Hi. I didn't see you there. Heard you, but I didn't see you. At least we can start the stream tonight. You know that thing called starting the stream that I couldn't do? I couldn't even turn it on yesterday? That was fun. That was real swell. Let me just pop out the chat. And do a couple other things. Close that. Get this thing over here. Okay. Well. Well now. This is freaking me out. Ugh. There we go. Right there. Oh, look at this. Look at this beautiful lake. What happened to Homer? Oh, yeah, he's gone.
Wait, what?
It's the next TF2 uncrating video. I haven't done one of those in like 3 years. Probably never again. No, not probably. Absolutely never again. I can't waste money on like opening crates anymore. Yeah, Snattercats are invisible. Alright, so I changed some of the bit sounds to, you know, different things. So it's not gonna be like It's my 5-month birthday. Well, happy 5-month birthday. See, there's like a nice piano. It's shout out to Cheese. Well, thanks, AD Nova. Thank you, Disco Gypsy Fish and Aaron North, both you guys, for your 4 and 5 month respective subscriptions. Now, let me get myself situated 1 more second.
Yeah.
Hey. Okay. Lots and lots of swimming today, alright? Well, we have to kill the time serpent. It's very important. Although, I'm gonna have to teleport out of here. Because I think I'm over here, right? Yeah, I got to here. So this is my, like, little trail. I can no longer swim here. I'll die. So I have to teleport out of here. Go find food and get stuff. I got a lot of money. I'm thinking of potentially, like, turning this thing and going back to this town, or this town down here had a, like, a fish market and shit like that. But you're already dead. Yeah, we're gonna go up here. I'm gonna turn this to the town. Or actually down here. And go back to like, the fishmonger, whatever his name was. But yeah, thank you, T. Carl SLI. He's got an SLI setup. He's got 2 1080s. And Knapsack, thanks a lot, guys. So let's keep moving. I'm gonna teleport up here. Time serpent. We're gonna figure that out later. There's still who's the other serpent? Like, let's look that up first. Who am I missing?
Yeah.
7 serpents. Yeah. So I've killed water serpent, earth, fire, air, moon. So what am I missing? I kind of want to go back to that weird lady in the hut. Where was she? Over here, right? Wasn't she like in this area? I've done a lot of things wrong. I haven't even gone down here. Like, have I even gone down here in the past? I don't think so. I don't even remember. Time, fire, and sun. Well, time and sun, because fire is already dead, right? Alright, let's just go up here. Teleport over here. Let's go to this town. Let's buy some shit. And let's get going. Thank you, Zach the Sloth. Welcome, dude. Okay, adjust the beam. So I need to adjust the beam on this town so I can go buy shit. Easy enough, right? Climb down. We don't gotta waste any time. Let's just go right there. Yoinky yoink. You head off into the ruins. Uh-huh. Oh, hold on. Whoa, boy. Hold on a second, guys. This might be important. I just got, like, an important text. Alright, I got an update from the Comcast tech. Says that there are a bunch of people that are actually, like, higher up. Like, higher ups are now paying attention to this area. So, you give it, like, a round of applause to that guy. The A+ technician that, like, actually cared? The guy actually fucking cared? Is that, like, really? Tinder update? No, it's not a Tinder update. Text, your internet's gonna go down. Oh, higher ups. We're fucking jackpotting it, boys. Boys and girls, it's a jackpot. But we'll see. I don't know. The stream probably will go down. I don't know if it will or not. But at least we could start. Ah, shit. No, I didn't want to do that. That's a no, that's a rewind because like, I actually just I think misclicked right there. That was not a real rewind. You guys know it. Modem. It's just B. Thanks for the 6 months, dude. Alright, so I'm gonna ignore these people. These are like the dumb ghosts. Wait a minute. Oh, you continue following the road as you walk by. The paving improves, becomes smoother. The sun continues to climb the steep sky. The road begins to bustle with people who seem to emerge through the dust. Yeah, I ignored them. You stride on, ignoring the other travelers. They are worse than ghosts, appearing and disappearing frequently on the straight road. You must not be distracted. You stride through the crowds. After a few minutes, you encounter a small girl sitting on her own and staring into the distance. Where are your parents? I love how I just automatically am like, oh god, I gotta look for her parents. Oh, I'll talk to her. Fine. You go over to her and squat down on your ankles. Greetings, little girl, you begin. The girl looks up at you sharply.
You're in the wrong place, aren't you?
In a manner of speaking, yes, I believe I am.
I can see it. No one else seems to notice, but I can see it.
What can you see?
I think it must be a curse. Adults are so forgetful. They forget everything.
Where are your parents? You ask gently. Have they forgotten you?
They've been lost. I think they must have forgotten themselves.
She points up the road towards the great stone arch at the entrance to the city.
When did they rebuild that?
That arch has never fallen. She shakes her head.
I've seen it before. You've just forgotten. Or you're lying to me.
She jumps to her feet, suddenly upset, then rushes away and is quickly lost in the strange mists. All is quiet once more. Alright. Alright. Before nerf this. It was kind of like the diva. Because it was like a very calm diva. A diva that didn't freak out for no reason. Alright, let's go. Come on, we got a mission here. Quality voice acting.
They're just going like this. I'm a little kid.
The road curves gently as you follow it. The sun is hot now. You stride along the road. No one stops to talk to you. There we go. Buy a bunch of shit with your 43,000 bits. You follow the road downhill to the lake shore. The shore, so yeah. Okay, the stalls. All right, let's buy some. We're buying up this whole place. Buy some fruit. I'll buy some apples. I'm going to buy 4 apples. That's 8 gold to you. The man replies, accepting your coins. You put the fruit in your pack. Buy some fish. This one's bigger than the rest, the woman advises you, pointing at the one of the fish in particular. But the difference is not discernible to your eye. This one's bigger than the rest. Buy fucking 4 of them. You pay the woman 16 gold pieces and she slaps 4 fish onto her griddle, squeezes them over with lemon, throws on a couple of unlikely looking herbs and then lets them fry. After a few minutes and a smell that makes your stomach ache with hunger, she slides the cooked fish off the griddle and onto some thick cheesecloth for carrying. The skin is so hot it makes your fingers blister to touch. Let's eat one of those right now. You eat one of the fish there and then, before it grows cold. It is excellent, succulent, and clearly only caught a few hours previously. The woman nods.
I see you're enjoying that.
Hey, these fresh local fish from the harbor? You ask as you finish up your meal. She looks up like you must be stupid. The lake is right there, she says. Where else would we get them from? Oh, you don't have to be so mean about it. Where's the fisherman? She looks bemused.
Whatever for? You don't like my prices?
I want passage across the lake.
Ah, you're headed to the peaks. I see. I'll tell my husband. He'll meet you at the lake shore.
As you turn out to leave, she clambers onto the top of her stall, cups her hands to her mouth, and bellows, "Oi! Got a package!" across the route of water. She drops back down, dusts herself off, and adds,
He'll be down at the shore for you.
You move away from the stalls. Mid-afternoon haze makes the air dump. Okay. So maybe I can get some. Maybe I can get some boat now. Yeah, I'm not going in the water. Don't worry. I'm not going to go in that fucking water. Trust me on that one. Alright, so where have I not gone? I explored here pretty much. Did this in the past and the present. Did I do down here in the present? I don't think so. No. I don't believe I did any of this with the beams pointing over here. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to go back to here. I'm going to turn this one this way. And explore this little area in the present. Because I don't think I did. Or maybe I did. No, on the past, I mean. Yeah, point the beam at the time serpent. That's what I was going to do. But wouldn't that just make me in the past? And isn't he still there? Or would he even be there? Point the beam at yourself. I just like turn it on me and it just like scrambles my brain. Alright, I'm gonna go back to this tower up here. I have some food, I have rations. I might just take a nap right now too. Yeah, I'm gonna just wait for nightfall. Alright, you spend the afternoon on the shore, watching the sun go down across the mountains to the west. Then gather your cloak as the cold night sets in. The stall holders and fishermen pack away, departing the shoreline in all directions and disappearing from view as they leave the light from the distant beacon. Soon you are quite alone. Let's look through the trash. Without any thought to the smell, you dig through one of the nearby piles of fish heads, scales, bones, and other body bits from the day's catches. At the bottom of the heap you find a single gold piece, which hardly seems worth the smell and oil that now covers your fingers. That's gross. I'm just gonna go to... Oh, damn. Crazy Carl with 1,500 bits. Thank you, Crazy Carl. Hey, German, did you know I play guitar? I did not know that. Now I know. Thanks for the 1,500, dude. I hope you're good at it. You gotta like show us like the... Can you do that? I've always wanted to like watch somebody play guitar just so they get to the part where it's like dun 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 dun. Can you do that? You can do that, right? I hope so. Alright, let's just fucking go to bed. Looking across the water, you have a strong sense of how far you still have to go. You cannot hope to swim across, so there's no progress to be made now. Sleep in a boat? I don't want to like go sleep in a boat. What if it just like drifts off into the time serpent and he like makes me remember that I forgot that he cut my like fucking throat out or something? You gotta wash yourself in the lake. I'm gonna sleep in a stall. That seems the most safe place. You find an open market stall and lie down under the shelter of its canopied roof. It smells of fish, but the walls should keep any animals at bay. Setting down your pack on the shore of the lake, you try to settle despite the strange noises that float across the landscape. At least you do not need to eat more today. Close my eyes. You stretch out and rest, you feel untouched by danger, and your slumber is untroubled by dreams. Day 22. During the past day, you gained provisions, lost a large amount of gold, and found no new clues. Alright, let's do it. Let's go explore this area in the past. I still need the sun serpent. 10,000 bits better be... Oh, yes. It is not. Once I do like a full rework of like the whole channel's emotes and sounds and graphics and shit, I will be like a real stream very, very soon here, guys. You're gonna see a real live streamer here in the next like week or two. Maybe. Who feels 10% better after getting a good night's sleep? Oh, remember, I did like have a leech down my throat less than like 2 hours, like 24 hours ago, whatever it was. Okay, I don't want to go up Black Rock Mountain. I want to go this way. Hee hee, this is fun. Yeah, it is. It is Smurpadoo. It is fun. And so is a fucking Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. Ah. You follow the old road, yes you do, and then you go this way and you see that, oh no, wait, the landscape has changed. It's a fucking ruin. We've already seen this, don't worry, I'm not skipping anything. We've already seen this. Hold on, I'm gonna go in the red building. I forget what this even was. You make your way back to the building with the red painted wall. The shape of it is now instantly familiar. The wide walls, the division between the opulent front room and the back storage areas. In one corner lies the ancient fireplace. Perhaps the merchant was trying to destroy his stock for some reason. Did I already do this? You dig in the dust that fills the fireplace once more, and in the depths of the grate find a small, squat tooth. You lift it up and turn it around between your fingers. It is instantly familiar, with your tongue moving to the place on your gum from where the molar was taken. It is somewhat worn since then, but only somewhat. The many years have been kind. This is my tooth. It seems then that the merchant paid too much for it since he was never able to sell it.
Wait, what?
Put it back in my mouth. You wipe it off and slot it back into your mouth. It fits the barely healed hole perfectly, but of course it falls out again almost immediately. The time-traveling tooth. I'm gonna put it in my pouch. Should I go back in time again, see if he's here, and sell it to him again? That'd be so funny. You slide the tooth into your pouch, perhaps you will encounter someone who can refit it for you. Or go back and like tell him to put it back in. Alright, you hunt the corners, there's nothing there. No secret stores or forgotten tubes of gold. There's nothing more to be found, it seems. Yeah. This place is a picked over ruin like all the others. That's funny. So he couldn't... He gave me like 32 gold pieces for that dumb tooth. Should I try it? Should I try to turn it over there and sell it to him? I'm gonna try to do that. We're gonna do like an infinite time teeth loop right now. It's gonna be great. What if I end up with like 5,000 gold? I'm actually pretty curious about this. I want to do this. Wait, what's that smell? The blood. Sweet blood. It's enough to make a man go sick. I know who that is. That's Father Gascoigne. Thanks a lot, Omega. And thanks a lot to the best Dulles for a subscription. Hand shoes. If there was a Jerma Prime membership, what would the perks be? You get one cotton candy. That's it. Just that one bag of cotton candy forever. It's not like every month you just get one. And then thank you, Repper500. Shut up and take my money for 7 months. Well, this is the 7th month in a row where I have done that, so thank you, dude. But thanks again, Omega Optimus 57 for the 1500 bits. And let's go. Let's go do the cell teeth loop. Because if this does work, then that's a pretty big deal. So easy to just get distracted in this game. I love it. Scammer Jerma. No, I made it very clear that that's what it was. If there was a Jerma Prime, it would just be a bag of cotton candy. Once. I'm not pretending that that's not what it is. That's up front. It's in the terms of service. The terms of service for Jerma Prime is just one sentence. You get one bag of cotton candy. That's it. Not every month one bag of cotton candy, and it's a 50-cent bag. That's no. There's no more terms of service. It's over. What's my favorite type of donuts? Oh, I have donuts. I got a free donut today. Forgot to tell you that. That's a huge deal. All right, hold on. Let me. Let's get back on track before we talk about like fucking free donuts. What a ripoff. No, for real, what it would be? It would be a bag of cotton candy once, and then I would just keep sending you empty boxes. Like, yeah, you'd get a big box in the mail. What the fuck is this? Oh, from my Jerma Prime membership? Oh, what is it? Empty. There's nothing in it. It's just an empty box. And there's just one, like a one note at the bottom. It's like one of those little sticky notes. And you peel it back and it just says, I got you again. Every month.
Yeah.
Every single month. Yeah, I don't care if you subscribe for like 5 years. You get that note every month. And then randomly, if you stay subbed to Jerma Prime for 5 years, then you get that package. You're going to be like, oh, fuck this. Oh, another note that says, oh, fuck you. Oh, you're so funny. Solid gold bar. Solid gold, like 10 grand bar. See, that's what happens when you show your loyalty to the Jerma Prime membership. Didn't I make the solid gold bar joke before? I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Thanks a lot, Omega Optimus, for subscribing, too. That was a subscription and 1,500 bits. Thanks a lot, dude. Everyone in Germany. Teeth exploits that get you infinite money. It's possible. But thanks a lot, Gamer Filio, for your subscription as well. But yeah, the unfortunate thing is there will never be a Jerma Prime, so like these are all fantasies and made-up nonsense. You'd notice the weight of gold. all right, let's get back on track here. I'm gonna get off on a whole new tangent. As the light around you changes, you seem to lose track of where you are. Streets glow firmer as you walk them. Walls filled with stone. Suddenly there are people on all sides. You approach the smoking building. From inside there comes a cacophone. I don't know how to say that word. Cacophony. Comes a cacophony of sound, crashing and booming as though a rock demon was inside fighting against its chains. This wasn't here before. Did I just not notice this? But I don't know. I'm gonna go inside. You move to push open the heavy wooden door when a small boy grabs your arm.
Are you supposed to be inside?
Yeah. You lie.
I thought so. You're the overseer from Mampeng. You can always tell a sorcerer their eyes are rotten. Follow me.
The boy talks well above his age and acts that way as well. He throws open the door and beckons to you. Okay. You step inside the hot, smoky interior. Factory. Cacophony. Did I get it right? Talix, did I get it right? I hope I did. The inside of the factory is filled with a smoky yellow haze. About 100 people are working away at workbenches. The sound of hammer strikes echo around the chamber. I'm not going to ask him that because I told him I was supposed to be here. I'm going to go look at a bench. You look over at one of the benches. It is piled high with chunks of stone. A few of the workers sort them by some criteria you cannot guess. Those they select are slid across the bench to a hammerer. The rejected rocks seem to simply disappear. What the fuck? Watch the hammerers. You watch the hammerers at work, and the effect is hypnotic. Their arms seem to blur, the hammer becoming a gray arc, and the bench resounds with a clear tone of noise, and the rock simply dismantles itself as though melting into a fine dust filled with bright yellow chunks. The boy you followed inside disappears into the murk. You've not went south of Snatacat Forest, entirely missing a beacon as well. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Like down here, I wanted to like come all the way down here. Because this is an area I have not been. So once we're done in this, I don't know if this new shit here that we didn't see. There's like a smoky fucking Snatacat building over here. So this is the next step. It's like down here, in this whole like area.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll find a serpent. But thanks a lot for the 500 bits, dude. Killer Crocomire. And then thank you, Hercus, for your subscription. Alright, let's go talk to a worker. You approach a worker. Greetings, you declare. The creature promptly vanishes and reappears at another bench in the shop. One of the adults tries to ease you aside. The boy rushes over to scold him and then mumbles an apology. What? Try talk to another one. You try talking to another worker, but they also ignore you. It seems they are very focused on their work. Perhaps they are punished most dreadfully if they do not produce enough. The boy reappears at your side.
Please, he says, indicating the door. You are distracting the workers.
He moves you towards the door. But how do they do this? I don't understand. The boy beams with obvious delight.
You are pleased with our progress. I am glad. We will deliver the quantities required soon, please.
The boy opens the door and holds it ajar. You have seen enough. Okay. Whoa, 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 wait, 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 whoa, wait, 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 wait. Back it up. This is not a real rewind. What was that? Hold on, I didn't mean to do that. Watch the hammerers, yeah. Did you see that? That was pretty fucked up. Talk to another one, okay, leave, yeah, how do they do that? That's amazing. Oh, please, leave. Oh, it didn't happen that time. Did you see that? It looked like there was like a fading one that was fading in and out. No, whatever. My eyes don't deceive me. There was definitely two outsides. One was flickering. That was fake rewind. Alright, step back onto the street. Look back. Looking back, you notice for the first time the roof of the warehouse sloping, but with several wooden beams that lean outwards like open arms lifting to the sky. You gasp. The whole building appears to be a grimalkin, like those you saw as an apprentice. Magical constructions which gather magic for way to go to rainwater. Surely not. No one could construct a grimalkin on such a scale. It seems impossible. Lost in thought, you wander the streets. I get tripped up sometimes when we get words like grimalkin that appear more than once in a sentence. The whole building appears to be a grimalkin. So grimalkins are just things that they're magical constructs that just cast spells forever. So is that whole building just a giant spell casting machine? Apparently. Alright, I can't even go to, apparently that guy's stall isn't open anymore. Well, back to bed. Yo, Jerma, you're a loser. Hey! Permanently ban that guy. You know what I'm talking about. We have not done a permanent ban to somebody in a long time. 5 life sentences to that guy. Which is at least 10 seconds. That's like 10 to 12 seconds. You've just been permanently 6 life sentence banned. How dare you? How dare you call me a loser? How dare you say that to me? Yeah, R.I.P. the teeth money dream, unfortunately. Alright, so here's the problem. Let's say, like, so I really want to actually permanently ban somebody for doing something, like, terrible. That's like 500,000 life sentences, right? So if a permanent, if a ban, a life sentence ban in this channel is 4 seconds, how many life sentences would you need to be, like, banned for, like, 3 weeks? That's like 200 million permanent life sentences. consecutive.
God, I'm spilling it. Oh, I've done this before. Remember that joke?
All right, we need to move this to... Who gives a shit at this point? Over here, all right? How much ground can I cover with this, I wonder? Have I done everything over here? I feel like I didn't go to one of these islands. I don't know. Wait. Hold on a second. Stop. Why is this not in... Hold on. What just happened there? Because... Okay, he's there. Both past and present. Does the island change at all? No, he's just still there. Okay. He is the time serpent. Yeah, I know he's the time serpent. But I'm surprised that didn't change anything. $604,000 life sentences. Alright, it's time to go to Snatacat Forest. I'm pretty sure I can take care of this whole thing. I'm gonna just point this here. I'm gonna point at the time serpent, just keep him in the fucking past. That stupid shithead. And we'll get some of the mountain too, just in case. Touch the blue crystal, let's go on an adventure. We're gonna go here. Gonna point it down this way. Just the beam. Snatacat beam. And this way. Alright. This is a very awkward situation here. I can't really get the whole thing. This place turns like into a swamp. I guess I could do this. At least like the front part. Like right here. I'll get like right here. I'm just gonna go right in the swamp. Don't forget that green ring. I don't think I'm ever gonna get the green ring ever again. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Make a move. Leave. The marsh stretches away southwards and a gap in the forest is visible across the pool to the northeast, or whatever it just said. I don't think have I even been... So this is the problem with, like, being able to stream this game for, like, an hour at a time before my internet dies and I have to, like, turn off my fucking computer and, like, restart everything and come back and, like, wait. I haven't even been down here at all, have I? Not even once. So we're gonna go on, like, a straight line. Bing bong. Bing bing bong. Bang bang bing bing. Down here. And we'll be fine. So then I can turn it and we can go back here. Pop, Killer Queen has already touched that pebble? Killer Queen. Is this like water or is this like gonna be up to my knees? Yeah, there'd be a red marker. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay. That's true. So we got a lot of exploring down here to do. Hopefully the fucking stream stays on. Haven't even been in the present. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna just rewind for a second here. Rewind. Adjust the beam. Well, we haven't even been here at all, so I'm not going to turn that way. I'm gonna keep this pointed at the snake. Okay, let's go look at this place in the actual present. I'm gonna actually move that other one out of the way too. Adjust the beam. I don't want this to be affecting anything, so it's going to point it in a random direction. It's just like point them all at the snake. See? Can you fuck with time when there's like past, present, and present on you, you fucking little shit? Just gonna point it out of the way. Alright, let's go. Burn him. I'm gonna start like I'm holding like a magnifying glass up to him. So we've not seen any of this at all. None of it. So this is still kind of pointing over here. Should I just move this? Yeah, I'm gonna move that just because I want to be able to explore the whole thing in the past. God damn. Hold on, back up the fucking tower. What's going on? Oh, we gotta rewind again. We gotta rewind to like right here. Top of the tower. Yeah. Touch the blue circle. Go over here and let's turn this one away. I don't want to miss anything in the present here. Teleport back. Yeah, that's like 4 rewinds in 10 minutes. But these don't count. They're not real rewinds. I got plenty of food, plenty of money. We'll be safe. And this was moved over here. I was magnifying glassing this guy. Okay. Water, earth, fire, air. Long ago the 7 serpents laughed. I thought you were going to do the Captain Planet song. But thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 1500 bits also, by the way. Why is his name not showing up? What the fuck? Hold on. Who just gave the 1500? Because it's not showing up on my alert server right now. I saw it and I read it, but it's like his name's disappeared now. But thank you to Slivesby, or Clivesby, for subscribing. Aeronorth. Yeah, your name's up shop. You didn't unlock Bites the Dust yet? Thanks, what's going on with my Twitch alerts? Hold on. My Twitch alerts is all fucked up. Let me like reload it. But thanks a lot, Aeronorth, for the 1500. I have not unlocked it yet. You are correct. Unfortunately, Queen is not in this game, I don't think. But Schnattercats are, so we're going to see if we can find one. Climb down.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers' blood sweater? Blood-stained sweater? Mr. Rogers is a saint. But thanks for the subscription. Okay, we can actually explore this whole area now. Up this road. No, I can't do this. I'm gonna lose 7 rations. Why can't I go down here? What the fuck? Why do I have to cross this stupid little lake? No, I can't do that. Base of the tower. I'm not doing that. I'm floating across this dumb thing. I have the medallion. I'm not gonna waste 7 rations. Hover in the air. You weave the enchantment of the medallion music grow, and you rise into the air. Door opens. Alright. Leave. Floating. Cross the pool. Zen. Excellent. You float without incident across the surface of the pool. Your weight returns and you settle gradually back down to the ground. Gentle breeze stirs in the water of the pool. Swim across the pool. No. Make a move. Let's go. Well, I'm not wasting any more time on these fucking... No. It sounded Aussie there for a second. West. Okay. This is all new content. The path winds tortuously through the forest. Night falls. You should try to find somewhere safe to sleep, especially after walking all day without eating. Something prowls close at hand. Oh boy. Something prowls. I hope it's like flanker and I accidentally fucking kill him. Sense danger? No, it's definitely dangerous. You're not in the forest of Snatta. Yaz, I could be in... this is the best thing. Is just going invisible. I've used that so many times, though. Is there anything else I can do? Float? Useless. I'm gonna go invisible again. We're putting on the Lord of the Rings ring again. You put on the pearl ring and cast the enchantment. A gray light exudes from the jewel of the ring and uncovers you. You step onwards through the forest, but nothing stops you. The trees are alive with movement. We are invisible. Right now, we are indivisible. We've already been up here. So it's time to go down into the forest of Snatta. You walk on between the trees. The dewy light from your pearl ring fades and disappears. A little light glows in the east. Underfoot, the earth has been churned to mud, and you notice the branches either side of this route are broken. So I'm gonna eat something. Stop and eat something. You take a moment to pause and rest and dig into your pack for something to eat. But this was perhaps not a wise spot to choose. Suddenly there is a cracking in the bushes to your right, and you turn to see the towering shape of a wild bear. Draw my sword, throw the chakra, run for it, climb a tree. What am I, like a kitty cat? What can I do? Can I talk to him? I love the talk to the animal spell. It's my favorite thing. Is there a yap? Yeah, yap. Talk with animals. You have to, every time. One of these times I'm going to be able to play Swindle Stones. Control non-intelligent creatures. I can, like, control his brain. I'm going to leave this up to you guys, because there's a couple of funny options here, probably. Dumb. Cause clumsiness. So it's either talk to him, make him really stupid, control his brain, cause depression, clone myself, make 6 clones. Yap, 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 yap. Definitely yap, yap, yap. Swindle stones. Alright, if yap doesn't work, then I'm gonna do clones. Yep, talk with animals. Enchantment. Removing the green wig, you pull it onto your head and complete the spell. A clear message comes through as the spell takes effect. This bear wants food. I have 7 rations. I think I can part with one. Throw it some food. Pulling your pack from away from you, you toss it towards the bear. The creature falls on it greedily, ignoring you. What? Oh, I thought I threw my whole pack at him. Okay, it worked. Pulling? I thought it just said I pulled your pack off and like threw it at the bear and he took it and ran away. We're safe. We only lost 1 ration for that. He took one of my fruits. Pfft, easy. Give it your leg. Just keep going. That could have been bad. Fuck, I didn't go to sleep. I did not go to sleep. Ugh! That sucks. Lame. I wanted bloodshed. You should have stabbed him. Now you follow what might be a path and might be an old river through the trees of the forest. In the distance, the sun breaks over the horizon. You've been awake all night and are weaker for it. The path is narrow and is probably an animal track rather than anything more established. Examine the path. You pause to look at the mud and make out a series of paw prints, each about twice the size of your hand. They are most likely those of the bear you met around here earlier, or of another bear. Am I just gonna start feeding bears? What is this, like the zoo? Things flutter in the trees all around. The air moves a little, still icy but fresh. You've reached the edge of the forest. Through the trees, you can see the level steps extending into the baking sunshine. time to choose a direction. Well, I'm going to wrap around down here anyways. I'm going to come down here at some point anyways, but I do want to see the rest of Snatta. So we're going to go up here. Because I eventually am going to go down there in like 20 minutes. Bear casts 6 on itself. That would suck. A bear sorcerer? The path winds tortuously through the forest. The moaning winds tug at your pack and sword. You must continue your long trek, but you are weaker than you realize. Perhaps you should simply rest here for a few hours and regain some strength. That is true. You seat yourself and rest, you feel a great calm. Hours pass. The trees shelter you from the early afternoon heat. You are ready to continue once more. Still in the forest. You walk on between the trees. The sun is beginning to lower. The air begins to cool. A damp chill hangs in the air. You hear a soft padding sound on the path behind you. Behind me, okay. Last time I did this, I'm whipping around. You whip, you whip around, expecting to see something terrible at your back, but there's nothing there. The path is quite empty. Is this one of those invisible snatter cats again? Checking the trees. You check either side of the trees, but find nothing. The path is quite empty. You turn back and start to walk once more. The padding noise begins once more, but more quietly until you lose track of it. You stride onwards. Something is just like stalking me right now. I'm just going in a big circle, by the way. You trace what might be a path and might be an old river through the trees of the forest. The wind picks up as the evening draws on. The path looks wide and well used, but there are no signs of who or what uses it. Then a little further along, you reach a spot where the trail is suddenly narrower, with bushes tight on either side. So it's shrinking. The path is like getting tighter. Look at the bushes. Oh, Jesus. We're going through like the bramble forest. You pause to look at the bush and see that its branches are twitching ever so slightly, curling and uncurling like reaching fingers. Good thing I didn't just walk forwards. Shenanigans. Alright, I'm gonna cut these fucking branches down. You draw your broadsword warily. The branches seem to curve back as though recoiling, but surely it is simply the breeze? No, we're swinging. You raise your broadsword to hack away the branches. They react faster this time. Long wooden tendrils whip out, grasping your wrists and arms. You cannot swing your sword now, and meanwhile, another tendril is looping itself around your neck. Are you fucking serious? We got the gorilla, right? I can't have both my hands. Should I pray to the gorilla, cast a spell, or I can't use an item. I can't cast any spells. They have my hands tied. I can't even click this. It's not gonna happen. We gotta pray to the gorilla. Come on. Oh, God. Time for... I'm praying. Pray to the gorilla. Your eyes close and raise a prayer to the gorilla, but nothing seems to change. The bush keeps tightening its grip around your neck. What the fuck? Cast a spell. You look to the heavens to cast a spell, but your arms are held fast by the strangle bush. It's actually called the strangle bush. Yeah. You cannot craft any magic. The vice-like grip tightens. It is beginning to pull your body in 2 directions. The grip of the strangle bush is turning to steel around your arms and neck. You can barely breathe. Struggle. You struggle and thrash. Then finally, the gorilla comes to your aid. As the moon rises brightly and the bush turns involuntarily, reaching upwards instead of towards you, you waste no time slipping clear. You shiver, wanting to leave this spot as fast as you can. He did save us. Go, 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 go. Holy shit. He actually heard our prayers. The gorilla, like, put, like, moonbeam light on him and it, like, freaked him out. I didn't even, like, lose any stamina. Nice. Finally. It's about time, Gorilla. Things scurry in the branches all around you. You still feel shaky from your encounter with the strangle bush. The sun is sinking. It'll be dark soon. You move on through the trees. Those are loud birds. You crash through thick trees using the hewing axe to open a path. With the sun filtering through the leaves, the walk through the woods is pleasant. Strange trees and bushes line the path, and every now and then you catch a glimpse of birds singing in the branches. Can you hear them? Every now and again, every so often, you hear loud fucking birds just pierce into your eardrums. Every now and again. Every so often. Every so often. Come on, do it. There's one loud ass bird. It's like they had the microphone in the forest and there was one bird that was just right in front of the mic. Yeah, you'll hear it. Don't worry. You'll hear it soon enough. Forage. Let's forage. You pause to forage between the trees just off the main path. Look at the ground. Scouring the ground, you come across several pebbles and a small pile of sand. Let's get the pebble. More pebbles, more bombs. You gather up the pebbles, choosing only those of the right size and shape to be suitable for this spell casting. Then you drop them. 5 into your pack. I got 5. Okay. You hear a rustling in the bushes nearby. Get the sand, too. You go to scoop up the small pile of sand, only to find it is in fact an ant's nest. 1,000 angry red ants swirl up your wrist, biting at you with stinging bites. Brush them off or pour poison on them. I'm gonna unstopper my poison and dump it on me? Won't that kill me? I'm gonna dump poison all over myself. You unstopper the bottle of poison and tip it over your hand. The effect is immediate. The ants shrivel up and drop like dust from your hand. Alright, look in the bushes. Something's like coming at me. You scour the low bushes. A few berries are on these ones, which look ripe and good to eat. Another larger bush has wide leathery leaves which might be useful for something. You see nothing else. So edible berries or big leaves. Let's take the leaves. You break off one of the leathery 6-lobed leaves and roll it into your pack. Suddenly, something, you do not see what, erupts from a nearby bush, bowling you over. Before you can react, the thing has sunk teeth into your shoulder and is dragging you through the trees. This thing has been following me for like 10 minutes. Yap! Yap! Talk with animals! Grabbing the wig from your pack, you put it on, but the creature is not speaking, so there's nothing to understand. Tell it to stop! You shout at the creature to stop, but it does not listen, continuing to drag you painfully across the forest floor. You are hauled by the invisible force up the side of a sloping boulder. The rock scrapes and cuts your shoulder and back. Fuck. It's a strangle bush. Wait. What can I do here? Fireball. Wait, I don't have 3 stamina? Oh shit, he like bit me 3 times. Oh no, I'm dead. I could do law. No, I don't have 3 stamina. It's either suicide by sorcerer or see what happens. Unless I can do something that doesn't cost any stamina. No, that's 1 stamina. Revenge of the Strangled Bush. What about Nif? Cause stench? Nope, I don't have that. Oh, I got speed. I have yellow powder. But what is that? How's that gonna help? I do have. Let's try it. Let's give speed a try. Cast. Nip. Speed. You take the yellow powder from your pack and sniff it. Before casting the spell, You feel it rushing through your veins, and suddenly the world around seems to be moving very slowly. Shake, 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 shake. You twist and turn, trying to shake yourselves free. You cannot escape the creature's grip. Twisting your head, you can see something gleaming in the distance. Water? Where are you being taken? That didn't fucking do anything. I can't draw my sword. I just like inhaled speed. I just did like cocaine. And it didn't do anything. Well, I'm getting dragged away into the woods by a giant fucking demon. Might as well do some drugs to make it like a little less painful. You draw your broadsword, hoping to twist about and stab whatever is dragging you along. With your spell of speed in effect, it is easy enough for you to twist round and draw the blade, which you then jab viciously into whatever is in front of you. It must be a creature as it howls in pain, and blood draws along the blade. Then its claws are loose, and you fall heavily to the forest floor. You feel yourself slowing down. It worked. All he did is he just brought me, like, over here. What the fuck? Alright, guys. So let that be a lesson to everybody. I just walked in a circle and lost 7 stamina. That's all that happened. And I lost the gorilla. The gorilla's, like, not here anymore. Okay, cool. Fun. Very, very fun. The path winds tortuously through the forest. Darkness closes in and you're worn out. You need to rest, especially after so much walking on an empty stomach. Stop and eat something. You pause for a moment on the path, removing one of the grilled fish. You break your fast. You keep moving, hoping you do not attract the noise of any more bears. That was a real good circle. Yeah, I got attacked by like a Snatacat, fed a bear, and did drugs. And almost got choked to death by a stranglebush. Back exactly where I started before. Thank you Looney JL for subscribing. Also, thank you to all the people that dropped some bits here. Never Trust Purple has been dropping them. So has Kiwati, Salad Dongs. Thank you, Odex 008 for your subscription. Thanks a lot, guys. Alright, let's go. Let's continue our quest through the forest of Snatta. Yeah, this is a pretty fun merry-go-round, you're right. Okay, the edge of the forest again. Through the trees, you can see the level steps. Now might be a good time to rest before you go much further. I'm scared to rest here, considering that there's all kinds of fucking wild animals. Thanks a lot, Looney J. 300 bits. Thanks a lot, man. I'm gonna take my chances. Let's roll the dice. Rest. Laying your pack down by the roots of a tree, you stretch out despite the cold. I'm gonna eat again. Because with my luck, honest to God, these rations will just get taken by somebody or they'll be ruined by, like, water somehow. You eat one of your smoked fish and feel better for it, then you close your eyes and let your tiredness overtake you. You wake halfway through the night at the sound of breathing from between the trees. I fucking knew it. Somebody breathe. You have any fish? Draw my sword. You draw your sword and the starlight glints off the blade. You see a returning point of light, shining teeth as a head turns toward you. It is a wolf paddling closer. God damn. I'm never going through the forest of fucking Snatta ever again. No, I'm not doing Zap. I just got 3 stamina. Can I talk to him? No, wait. I have a lot of pebbles. These are free. These are free. I can throw a grenade for free. Why Zap when I can toss a fucking grenade for free? Tell. This is not a... Read his mind, so this is not an animal. This is like a lichen. Maybe I can, like, talk to him some of the... If I wish I could put that up. Just throw the grenade. Pep is strength. No, I'm fucking throwing a pyro blast at him. Cause explosions. Boom. Consulting the constellations above, you bind the spell over one of your pebbles. Throw pebble at the wolf's head, throw pebble at the wolf's feet. Well, from what I know about playing first-person shooters and using explosives, you want to aim for the feet. Because what if I miss? If I whip it at his head and it missed? No. If I blow up his feet, boom, you got that splash damage. That's what you want you to throw it at his feet. You throw the pebble at the ground in front of the wolf's feet and it explodes violently. The wolf squeals in fear, and turning on the spot, it bolts away into the night. The silence of the trees return. It's a good thing I had that FPS experience. See, an irrational mind would have thrown it at his head and missed. It's hard to get direct hits. Direct shots, air shots, ain't gonna happen. But that's not elite. Video games save lives, confirmed. You suck at FPS? Oh, really? Permanent ban. Alright. Day 24. Alright, you wake up with your head on a tree root and the smell of fresh dew in your nostrils. You continue along the way. Hey, you guys want to go into the fucking forest to snack cats again and go to circle? Although, what is this? I'm sure there's some scenario where I get put over here, but it's not going to be this one. We're going to go down here. Whoa! Okay. We're in a village. You head out across the steppes. The sun has not yet crested the last peaks in the east. In front of you stretches another plain, more rock than dust this time, and built of layers and layers of stone stacked like scattered papers. These are the Clatterback Steppes, said to be the home of strange half-human, half-simian creatures. As you walk, you see a very strange sight. A village of listing huts in the middle of open space with no walls or defenses at all. Ugly villagers lope from tent to tent dressed in animal skins. Okay. The men and women are strong and lanky, dressed in animal skins. By the gate, two creatures stand with hefty wooden clubs. Clattermen. Ugly. Just get huge and fucking Godzilla this whole town. I have no idea who these people are. I have no idea what their deal is, but I could just grow to be 20 feet tall and just probably stomp on the village. But we haven't learned anything. But I don't know where the fire serpent even is, or the sun serpent. Hot, we could just instantly burn this place to the ground, probably. No. Alright. Okay, we haven't done a decision all night, so we're gonna do a decision. Your decision is big. Just get huge and fucking go on like a rampage as Godzilla the Annilander, or use diplomacy. And like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they being big, I can still do diplomacy. I don't know. We'll see. Which one of these are we gonna do? Let me just get it out. Big, or more investigation. Here you are. Big or more investigation? This is gonna be close. Looks like it's gonna be big. Let's be reasonable. It is kind of close. Show no mercy. Remember when you were turned into a snake? Yeah, but what if like the chief in the village knows where the sun serpent is, and I just stomped him like ants? All right, another like 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Why not Yaz and then talk to them Go well, that's the thing. Like, we can either go big right now or like more investigation. We can like see what's going on. They're ugly. All right, that's it. That's gonna be it. This is your last chance to pull more investigation up. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. All right, that's it. Poll is closed. 0. Big. We're getting big. There's just gonna be a guy in the distance that just gets huge. Ugh. I don't know if I agree with this anymore, but it's too late. B-I-G. Grow in size. You move the stars into alignment around you, quickly expanding to triple your size. A path leads into the village, or you could skirt past. Let's go. You approach the guards. The guards are clearly impressed by your size. They stand quickly aside and let you enter the village without question. You nod as you pass. Alright, it worked. They like how huge I am. You step into the center of the village. Gradually, you shrink back down to your normal size. Sneaking past the village as a giant. Yeah, that's gonna work. I don't need to stomp this place after all. Diplomacy by big. It worked out. All right, let's go by the fire. You head over to the fire pit, but it is unlit during the day, and there is no one here. I'm gonna have a little snack here. I'm gonna have some lunch. You pull out the cooked fish from your bag. You eat your first meal of the day. You look around the village once more. All right, we gotta be real careful here. Large hut. One hut is much larger than the others. Above its door is a sign depicting a picture of an owl. An awl and a hammer. I thought it was owl. It is amazing anyone here can draw, let alone perform crafts. From inside, you can hear the sound of hammering. Just going in. You push open the door and go inside. So got some workshop. The Clatterman looks up as you enter. He puts down the tiny hammer and pincers he's been using to repair a piece of fine jewelry and tilts his head to regard you. You greet him with a nod. He seems to understand this and nods in reply. Examine his workbench. You step forward and look over his workbench as he gestures with an open palm to let you look. The Clatterman has a variety of fine tools. Pinchers, awl, spikes for scratching and etching, even a vice. He's clearly a master craftsman despite his species. When you're finished, he steps forward to you, gesturing for your pack. He didn't even say anything. Cast nod. I don't know. Should I just give him my pack? I'm gonna give it to him. No, fuck. He's gonna take shit. Alright, I'm gonna give it to him. Show him my pack. You hold out your pack to him. He begins to rummage through, investigating everything with his long, supple hands, and occasionally pausing to scratch his bulging skull, as though his brain is itching at the sight of your gear. Then he hands it back with a nod, and begins to rummage on his bench. Okay. You wait, and after a few minutes he produces a circular dial with a spinning needle, which he presses into your hand. It is a compass. Look at the compass. You look at the compass and it becomes clear why he is giving it to you. It is broken. The needle swings about wildly, pointing first this way and then that, but never quite settling down. The guy gives me a broken compass. I'm gonna keep it. You put the compass into your pack anyway. Perhaps it is some function you will discover. The craftsman returns to considering his work. Hey, what a master craftsman. Let's watch him. It seems like he is carving jewelry from colored stones. They do not seem to be precious or even beautiful, but the weird twisting shapes he is carving are complex and intricate and remarkably precise. Take peace. Why didn't this guy talk? Can I just ask him? Should I grab one of these things? Pull it again. Leave him be. Leave him alone. Don't steal.
Yeah.
Fucking kleptomaniac. Take everything. No, he was nice. Thanks a lot, Ear Tweets, for the subscription. He is too nice. I'm gonna leave him alone. This is clearly some kind of Clatterman mastersmith. You leave him do his work. I'm coming here at night. This place at night is probably gonna change completely. So let's slip away. And come back here when the fire is gone. The village has no walls. You slip between two huts and back out into the plains. Yeah, I'm making my way back here at night, for sure. Good-natured, yeah. Come on, the guy gave me, like, a compass. He didn't do anything. He didn't try to, like, kill me. He didn't, like, lock me up in chains and shit like some other people have. You march onwards, ascending and descending, as the ground breaks and changes level. As the morning moves on, the wind begins to rise. A small patch of flowers grows here, just by a small rock. Okay, every time I've done this before, something catastrophic has happened. Smell them. You smell the flowers, they emit a rich, thick smell that makes you feel somewhat giddy. Still, you feel somewhat better for it. This is gonna happen again. These are like drugs that I'm not gonna be able to stop fucking doing this. Look at the flowers. Small black blooms. Okay, let's go. You march forward. No, everything I've learned in this game is if you do the drug more than once, you're dead. Let's go check out what this little beacon of tower thing over here is. Walk away, man. You walk on, climbing slightly across the dusty steps. As the sun climbs towards its zenith, dry winds pick up. In the middle of the steps, you come across a strange sight. A wooden pole as high as a tree, with nothing around it. It has no knots, handles, or holds of any kind. Nothing except a level platform right at the top. Clumps of yellow moss grow around the base of the pole. We're gonna sense darkness here. Oh, let's get big! Why is big the new zap? I do it every time. Sense danger. You craft the spell and a steady voice enters your mind. The voice informs you that this is a pole for a priest of Throff, who is fasting and contemplating the procession of the sun. He is likely to be quite mad. The voice fades. So there's a fucking weird priest in here. Let's grab some moss. Always grab moss. You gather up a handful of moss, you chew through the moss and it fills you with strength. From somewhere nearby you hear singing. Yeah, guys, if you ever play Sorcery, seriously, big deal. Big deal. Every time, eat the moss. Every single time. I've never eaten moss in this game and it's done anything to me bad. Always eat it. Believe me. Always eat that moss. Believe me. Can I have some moss for my Jerma Prime subscription? I got a lot of stamina now. Could bang on the pole. I could cast it. Okay, there's a guy in here. What else can I do? You're like a shitty Popeye. Huff. I could just blow this thing to the ground. Just cause a massive, like, windstorm on this guy's hovel. No. If he's worshipping the sun, then there might be something to do with the serpent in here. gonna bang on the pole. Can I get the moss box? On the spell's information, you unbelt your blade and wallop the pole with the weapon in its sheath. The wood vibrates. A moment later, a shaggy face appears over the edge of the platform overhead.
Who's that? Can't you see I was doing the singing?
I'm very sorry.
For what? Nice to have some company, even if it does get in the way.
He scratches his beard. A second or so later, a few lice shell husks rain down on you. How do I get up there? And how do you get down?
Does it look like I'm coming down?
He demands. You want something to eat? I can give you food. He calls you something terrible in response. I was being generous.
Do you suppose it's generous to torment people not doing the eating with the food?
He shouts back.
Why do you think I'm up on this pole?
Climb up. I'm getting up there. Fuck this guy. You put your arms around the pole in an attempt to clamber your way up to him, but the pole is quite sheer, the wood planed and all knots removed. Climbing it appears to be quite impossible. Hey, what can you see up there?
The future and the past is one,
The mystic calls back to you.
joining and separating, and ghosts walking back and forth. None of us are quite when we believe ourselves to be. Yeah, I know what that's like. I do that too. Shut your face hole. I don't sit this up on this pole to learn what you muddlers can learn, crawling around the ground with your full fat bellies.
How did you get up there?
Doesn't matter. Come up and join me, why don't you?
With that, he leans back out of sight. Dust funnels across the empty plain. I'm getting up there. Hey, remember big? Always big? I can just get up, I'm gonna just grow huge and just like be looking at him. Big! Always big. Let's go, guys. Reaching up to the stars, you create the magic swelling to the tower over your surroundings. But the extra height is still not enough to reach the man on the platform? What the fuck? I wanted to like just peer over the edge and just be looking at him. Like it's like Attack on Titan. Zen, we're just gonna float up there, hover in the air. Let's float. You bind the constellations into design around you, and the medallion begins to glow as you rise gently up into the air. You are now floating off the ground. To the north, mist rolls across the edge of the forest. Float to the top of the pillar. You float up to the top of the pillar. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Top of the pole. The man shuffles aside to allow you to bob down. He gestures around with the platform.
Welcome to my little eyrie.
What are you doing up here, for real? What are you doing up here? You demand.
High from the world, I can see diagonally downwards onto the world. I can see through the layers of curse that affect this land. The whole place has unraveled like a poorly woven shoe.
He demonstrates with his hands, balling them one over the other. After a moment, he says more simply,
From up here, I can see.
Do you know of the 7 serpents? You demand. He nods.
Oh, I see much from up here. I know of the winged beasts and their quest to devour you, grind your bones to dust, and then spit that dust into the cup of the king of Analand.
He pauses to scratch underneath his loincloth.
Yeah. So, do you like it up here?
The view is just truly fucking great, you know? It's awesome. View is superb. He shrugs.
I do not see how a view can be superb. It is only looking, after all.
As he speaks, you feel a weight gather about your shoulders as you settle down onto the platform. The spell has worn off. What even happened to this place, man? This guy's voice has changed 3 times already. Well, he's like a fucking seer. He's a mental gymnastics man. He's gonna gymnast, you know what I mean? What happened to this land, you ask, gazing over the forest and the desolate steppes, and remembering the dusty wastes to the west. The priest nodded.
A most curious tale. Ishtara, that is what this place was called before it was destroyed, and it was destroyed by the strangest of curses. Parts of the land simply vanished, as though the earth itself forgot them.
Is this the Archmage is doing? To your surprise, the priest shakes his head.
That is not possible.
Then who?
Who can say? Perhaps it was a natural event, though I do not think so.
He tilts his head.
No. When I consider the matter, it seems to me that someone, or something, walked our land and took it from us thousands of years ago. But I suppose whoever, or whatever that was, they are now long dead.
Can you get me down? Alright, what are the serpent's weaknesses? Can you tell me the serpent's weaknesses? He shakes his head.
These are most secret, but some, I think, can be guessed at.
Wait, what?
The fire serpent, for instance. His weakness must be one of extinguishment. Water is too obvious, I think. I would try sand.
From the forest to the north, the trees seem to part, and a gigantic bird lifts into view. Its talons gleam in the sunlight. Oh, shit. There's a giant bird. Alright, let's watch. You watch with horror as the bird swoops low. The priest screams. Then a moment later he is gone, and the bird is flapping gently away. You are alone. What? There is nothing on the platform apart from a few stray spots of blood from where the winged creature's talons punctured the man's side.
Wait, what?
Cast a spell. Can I, like, fucking zap him while he gets away? No, come on. Shit. No. The guy's just gone. We're just gonna have to float down again. What was that? Why did that happen? You cast the enchantment and the medallion begins to glow as you rise gently up into the air. Sit on the pole. I'm gonna sit on the pole. You float down onto the pole's platform and cross your legs to contemplate the sun. A few meditative minutes go by and you feel cleansed and well rested. Time passes. A moment later, you feel a great weight settle about your shoulders. It is your body weight returning. Your spell is evaporated and you are now stuck at the top of this gigantic pole. Jump off the pole. Why would I jump? Okay, hold on. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. I'm gonna rewind. I just want jump off the pole. You move to the edge of the platform and ready yourself to jump. It is really quite a long way down. In the distance, a dark speck appears above the forest. Shit. It's coming back for me. Shit's coming back for me, guys. Can I do like a force field or something? See the future? At the top. See the future at the top of the pole. You sit cross-legged on the hard, dusty ground and put your palms on the orb of crystal. Looking to the constellations overhead, you craft the spell and everything changes. Colors and images swirl around into you, an endless mountain path. Curling up between high cliffs, the cawing of eagles echoes overhead. The vision fades. Gradually, you shrink back down to your normal size. Mid-afternoon heat makes the air sticky. The dark spot resolves into a bird-like shape, swoops low, and a moment later you've been snatched up into the air by sharp talons. Oh shit. Alright. This is the... Okay, remember I was talking about how the spot works over here? Great wings beat above you. You wriggle and struggle, but there's no safe way down. Below, the steps transform into thick, tangled forest. Can I ride him? Talk to the bird, climb the creature, or pray to the gorilla. Is he with me? He is with me. Climb him. You try to grab the creature's narrow legs and haul your way up its body, but you cannot dislodge the talons in your side. The talons begin to slide from your flesh, and you are about to fall. Grab the feet, grab the feet, grab his feet. You grab for the creature's feet, and it lashes back, kicking you sharply in the face. The talons retract, and you are tumbling downwards through the air towards the canopy. What? Falling. You plunge to earth, the trees breaking your fall. Miraculously, you are largely unscathed by the whole ordeal. Get up. You move on through the trees. What the fuck? Okay. Back here again. Things rustle in the canopy all around. Another night begins. You should find a place to sleep. You return down the path until you suddenly realize with horror you have put yourself right in the middle of the strangle bush once more. It wastes no time hiding this time, gripping your wrists and feet with steely fingers and hoisting you up into the air. You reach with the God fucking damn it. You reach in with shaking fingers to try and lift the hewing axe from your bag. The axe seems to take on a life of its own, jumping around in your grip to best position its blade to sever the branches of the strangle bush. It makes incision after incision until your wrist is free. Who's doing that? Cut my other arm free. Working with fast, joyous abandon, you free first your other arm, then your neck, then rub your throat and gasp for breath. It is a pleasure cutting the bush farther back still. It tries to retreat, but being rooted, it cannot escape completely. Free. You step out of the small pile of hacked branches you've created and put the hewing axe away. So, is the hewing axe sentient or something? Because I didn't pray. The hewing axe just like did all that for me. Well, shit's getting weird, guys. Oversized cobwebs flutter in the breeze. You continue to walk. Keep going. What do we got for a time? 8:30? So, we're still going. That's good. Hopefully it keeps up. You walk on between the trees. I'm going. I'm moving. I'm not resting. Every time I've tried to sleep in the forest of Snada, something bad has happened every time. You trace what might be a path. Yeah. Now might be a good time to rest. No. Move on. Continue the journey. Get the fuck out of the forest. Alright, we're back. It's nighttime. We're back in the village. It's dead of night. The steps stretch away from here. You pass the village and the overhang of the steps once more. The path leads into the village where you could skirt past. Okay, it's now nighttime. Let's check this place at night. You approach the gate once again. They look at you with expressions you cannot read. Oh, shit. Hold on, remember me? Remember me? I was the big guy. I can't be big right now. Fuck. Illusion of worship. I can't do that. Can't read minds. I can't sense danger. I can't be big. Can't read any minds or anything. Oh, I can't create illusions. I don't have the bone. Yeah, why can't I just walk up and like be like, hey, what's up, guys? I was the big guy. Remember me? Yeah, somebody like did like a fucking curse on me and made me small. It's bullshit, I know, right? Resurrect the dead. I'm gonna have to use my wits to get in here. How much does it pay to enter? You hand over 2 gold pieces. The Clattaman nearest you seems to love the shininess and takes the coins. The other stands aside to let you pass. They do not speak, but one motions towards a fire where an animal is roasting on a spit. Okay. Now remember, I was nice to this guy. I was good to this guy. You look around the weird houses. By the fire. Let's hang out by the fire. You make your way to a space by the fire. Several clattermen and clatterwomen are sprawled around, singing songs that consist of barks and squawks, and occasionally turning a roach pig on a spit. One stands as you arrive, slapping her chest and then her head in some kind of greeting. Okay, I'm gonna do it too. Slap my chest, then my head. You reply with the same gesture, and the clatterwoman stares in amazement, then falls about laughing. She repeats the gesture once more. Alright. How's the weather? You repeat the gesture once again. The clatterwoman's eyes seem to be all but pop out. Suddenly, she leans forward and smiles strangely, drawing up her lips and showing her teeth, which she then begins to pick. This continues for a moment, but when nothing happens, she stops in evident puzzlement. Perhaps she thought she was looking at a mirror. One of the clattermen by the fire waves you over and tears off a leg of a pig. I'll take that meat. I'll take some fucking pig meat. You accept the roast meat, which is almost raw and barely palatable. Oh, great. Another of the clattermen brings you a mug of tea-like broth that accompanies the meal the way a running nose accompanies a feverish cold. Should I cook the food more? Should I, like, nah, this isn't well done. Can you give this back to the chef? I gave her a marriage proposal. I feel like that's disrespectful though, right? That's very disrespectful. I'm gonna eat more. You tear off another leg of pig and munch down on it. The clattermen seem content. Presumably, living so close to the forest, they have a good supply of creatures to hunt. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got raw meat. I got raw meat. I got raw meat. I can finally cook this. I've had this raw meat for like a week in the game. This shit is so rotten right now, but I'm cooking it. Cook my raw food. You unwrap the portions of raw meat you've been carrying and roast them in the fire. Eat some. Dude, I seriously have had those 3 pieces of meat since, like, Kare. That was 2 games ago. This shit would give me E. coli if I even put it to my nose. Aged. Yeah, that's gross. You tear into one of the hunks of meat. It is rich and delicious and highly nourishing. Suddenly, there's a sound behind you, followed by a hushed silence. Turning, you see a well-built clatterman, taller and stronger than the rest, approach with unsteady gait. Before you can react, he lifts you and tosses you across the fire to a patch of ground near the gate. What? The arena? The large clatterman stumbles after you, growling loudly. You cannot understand his meaning. Then he raises a large club. Hey! Hey! You nod in greeting. And the creature takes the opportunity to strike you on the head with his club. It is clear he does not fight fair. And guess what? Neither do I, motherfucker. Neither do I. What are we gonna do to this guy? I can control. Yeah. We haven't been able to see this yet. I'm controlling his fucking mind. I could resurrect him. Yeah, I'm controlling his brain. Yeah, I don't need to see anymore. I don't care if this is 3 stamina. We're controlling his mind. I'm gonna have him turn around and hit somebody. Control non-intelligent creatures. Law. You wind the starlight into shape around you and begin to attempt to take control of the clatterman's mind. The spell only works on unintelligent creatures. Now you will find out if they truly are unintelligent. The clatterman raises his club to swing it down on your head. Make him hit himself. Make him strike himself down. You hold your nerve, trusting to your spell. The clatterman's great biceps tense, and then the club comes crashing down. Who does it hit? Hitting into the clatterman's own groin. His eyeballs twist about in their sockets like flowers turning towards a sudden ray of sunshine. Then his face turns a deep shade of blue and he sinks to dust. The other Clattamen around the fire nod appreciatively. They seem to consider this a fair, ordinary fight, and you are the clear victor. The other Clattamen go and find their fallen champion. One of the Clatta women slaps you on the back. Another Clattaman beckons from outside a nearby tent. His face is painted with strange spirals and markings. God, I'm so glad that worked. Now, let's go in the tent. The painted Clattaman tent. You head over to the beckoning Clattaman. From his tent, you catch faint wisps of strange herbal smells. Just like, fucking run at him, like with his back turned and grab him by the back and strangle him. I could do that right now. Oh, what's that? You gonna let me in the tent? Like, I brush the tent to the side and just fucking grab him and just run at him. I don't know. This place is so weird. Like, I just got attacked for sitting at a fire and eating meat. So who knows what. This weird lady is giving me weird, like, sexual gestures and shit. Like, I don't even know. I'm not sure what to do. We're gonna have to let you guys decide. Okay, there you go. Which one of these three? Look at him. Like, attack him, look at him, or greet him. Because I have no idea which one to do. Another straw poll. Look at him. Greet him. Attack. And here we go. Because who's to say that if I, like, sit down, they're gonna fucking, like, do something terrible to me. Wow, I'm actually surprised by this. A huge majority want me to greet them. You're asking to attack, you haven't realized your viewers are hungry for blood.
What?
The baby's almost ready. Are you excited? Another month. Thanks a lot, Dr. Ganglion. Dr. Ganglion, Dr. Ganglion. Thank you also to Zimazang for 6 months. Wager for 6 months. Jerma Moon, thank you, dude. Thank you to Never Trust Purple with more bits. Provolone for some bits, too. Thank you to the Final Burrito for your new subscription. Welcome, dude. Thanks a lot, Croucher. And then Pink Renegade for your subscription. Thanks a lot, you guys. Jerma the Mad Streamer. Thanks a lot, Epic Biggie. Thank you, everybody. I think we have a verdict. 5 seconds. The verdict's pretty much, it's pretty much impossible at this point. We're greeting him. We're gonna wave to him and say hello. Thank you for voting. The poll is closed. That's it. Greet him. You nod a greeting, which he returns, placing both hands on either side of your face. Then he begins to murmur a strange blessing. You feel strength filtering deep into your bones. His gift is powerful and deep. When you step back, you feel stronger, taller, and more confident. Why can't somebody do that to me? Stronger, taller, and more confident. That would be great. Now go after him. I can't believe that that's still there. It wants me to fight this guy so bad. Kill, kill, kill. That's a lot. Wow, I'm back to being like Mr. Hunk. I can't attack him right now. Viagra hands. No, I'm thanking him. Nobody gives me, like, fucking bigger shoulders and doesn't get thanked. You know what I'm saying, guys? Thank you. You bow in thanks. He smiles and walks away from the fire. Ask him about the 7 serpents. Do you know of the 7 serpents, you ask? One of the Claddamen stiffens at the words. Perhaps he recognizes them, or has heard them from someone else. Either way, he begins to point vigorously at the fire with one hand, while with another, he lifts a handful of dust from the ground and makes this as if to throw it into the flames. You realize he's telling you the weakness of the fire serpent. Sand. Great. That motherfucker's already dead. That guy's already dead. He repeats this pattern a few times before seeming to forget what he's doing and sitting back in silence. Ask about the forest. What can you tell me of the forest of Snutta? The creatures look between one another blankly. For all their human shape, they do not seem to have a human thought in their heads. Ask about the serpents again. Intrigued by the Claddaman's first clue, you try to ask him about the serpents once more, but he begins to merely repeat the same performance. Try communicate. Come on, more communication. You look around for something to use to communicate further. Point into the teacup, point at my sword, point at the ground. Point at my sword. You indicate your sword, and the Claddamen nod to one another, but it is unclear that they are saying. Perhaps they simply like swords. Point to the teacup. You point down into the water in a nearby teacup, and the Claddaman nods. Grabbing a handful of burning fat from the pig on the spit, he tosses it into the cup. The Claddaman whose cup it becomes enraged, and the two begin beating each other around the head with rocks. Oh, I gotta read that again. I like started laughing at that before I even said it. The Claddaman grabs a handful of burning fat from the pig on the spit. He tosses it into the cup. The Claddaman whose cup it was becomes enraged, and the two begin beating each other around the head with rocks. Still, perhaps it's a clue. These guys are fucking great. Alright, enough talking. I'm done. They're pointing at the earth. That's the earth serpent. That one's already dead. Let's take a nap, since it's night. One corner of the camp is slung with hammocks. What there are for is unclear, as the Cladda folk seem to have tents, but a few creatures are asleep in them already. You haul yourself up into one of the hammocks. They're far too large for a normal human, but this in fact makes it only more comfortable and ensures there's enough room for your pack. At least you have eaten already today. Look at the Claddaman's compass. Now you are settled, you take out the Claddaman's compass and look over it with care. On closer inspection, it does not look broken. Exactly, the needle settles in the same direction wherever way it is being turned. It's only that the direction it chooses is not north, but east. Perhaps the compass has some other function, but you cannot tell what it might be. It's not really broke, so it's just always pointing east. Okay. Close my eyes. You lie back and try to forget your troubles. You are unharmed here and you do not dream. It's just a compass. Alright, day 25. The next morning in the village. You wake after a peaceful night in one of the hammocks, feeling much refreshed. Well, thank you all you guys for giving me a bunch of, like, free shit. Slip out of the village. Now we can go down here. There's another final tower here. South. Alright. You keep moving, the ground dropping a little. The air stirs a little. Still cold, but fresh. To the southeast, a huge mountaintop rises, its peak dusted with snow. It is the southern extent of the Horns of Iklala. Look at the compass. Drawn by some instinct, you regard the compass. Its needle has swung to point south, not in the direction of the mountain, but somewhat further to the west. You put the compass away once more. Southwest, huh? Near its base is a carved shape. In the mountain, a turreted tower built into the stone of the slope. Yeah. So, it wants me to go down here. Well, there's only one way to go. You fall into a steady pace as you walk, ascending and descending. The rising winds finger at your hair and cloak. The scrubland is broken quite suddenly by a small waist-high post to which is nailed a written notice. You pause to read the sign. The writing is crabby and difficult, but you slowly decipher it.
Stop, traveler! Every wish can come true, for this post marks the grave of the god Binga. Call his name and close your eyes to be blessed forthwith.
Now let's stop, traveler. Every wish can come true, for this post marks the grave of the god Benaga. Benanga. Call his name and close your eyes to be blessed forthwith. Benanga. Should I say it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I still have the gorilla. Is this gonna give me a new god? Okay, we can sense danger. Hopefully. Maybe I'll just fucking zap the sign. Alright, let's do it. Sense danger. You weave the spell and a calm voice begins to speak to you. The voice indicates that there is some danger here, but it does not specify what it is. The spell fades. There's danger here. Thanks a lot, Ice Dog. 25 for the subscription. And thank you to Dr. Ganglion for 8 months. I already said your name. I already saw you. Why did this pop up twice? I'm just going to call you Ganglion. I'm doing it. You stand carefully by the post and call out, Bananga, to the empty air. Nothing seems to change. There's no sense of danger or of blessing in the air. Close my eyes. You close your eyes as the note instructed. Nothing happens, you sense no danger. Call the name again. You call out again, but there is still no response. Then you feel something move under your feet. Wait. You wait, and then your stomach churns. You are falling. You tumble, landing in the bottom of a sand pit that is opened beneath your feet. The top of the post is now only just visible, sticking out of the dirt at the bottom of the pit. Fuck. Strangle floor. We're getting the fuck out of here. Yeah. You didn't think I had the fucking jewel-studded medallion? Consulting the stars, you bind the magic and the medallion begins to glow. As you rise gently up into the air, something stirs in the dirt underfoot. Somebody's buried in here? I don't know. I'm like, my curiosity is gonna get me killed here. I'm digging in the sand. You dig a little into the sand around the base of the pit. After a few minutes, you uncover the bottom of the pole, and beneath it, a chain. This is part of some mechanical contraption. A claw appears through the sand in the side of the pit. Yank the fucking chain. You tug the chain and the floor of the pit shivers slightly, but you're not strong enough to haul the post back up out of the pit. The side of the pit collapses as a baby battle beetle emerges. There's no time to do anything but draw your sword. Full blast. Great. Defend. You remember all that stamina we just got? So it's rearing up. It's going to rear up. We're going to go 6.6. Ooh. What? You swing hard. The battle beetle mid-lunge bends away from your blade. It scuttles forward. Ooh. I can only hurt... This guy can only take 1 point of damage per... Are you serious? Alright, it straightens up. I'm going to defend here. Get some stamina back. And then we're going to go... Circles backwards. We're going to go 3.7. Yeah, I do fall into a lot of places. I don't know why. It rushes towards you. Okay, its hind legs begin to dig into the dirt. I'll go 5.2. No, 4.3. Batter the battle beetle. I think I can full. It waggles its antenna, tilting its head. I think I can go full blaster. Yep. He can only take 1 point of damage. That sucks. Again, 3.1. Ugh! I didn't think it had that much stamina. See you later. You prepare your sword, you rush forward and stab, then your blade lands deep. You cut again, twist, and the battle beetle collapses on the dust. Rough going. The beetle has died on its back. You could scramble up on its body to get close to the edge of the pit. Let's see if he has anything. You look over the dead beetle. Around one leg is a small metal tag on which is inscribed the word Bananga. Most curious. Well, Bananga wasn't a god. It was somebody's, like, fucking dangerous trap beetle. Alright, climb out of the... Let's get on the beetle's body and jump out. You clamber onto the beetle's hind legs, then scramble leg by leg up the body to the edge of the pit. The beetle's body shifts under your weight, and you clamber out just in time as it slides down out of reach. The dead beetle's body lies in the bottom of the pit. You leave the side of the pit. You continue to float. I was just floating that whole time. Okay, we can go to the ruins, or we can go turn on this beacon. Let's go to the ruins. The compass kept telling me to go southwest.
What?
Now we got a new map here. You march onwards, climbing slightly. Your weight returns and you settle gradually back down to the ground. It is hot now. Something is visible in the distance to the south. Perhaps man-made, or perhaps a freak of nature carved from the rocks. But it resembles a low stone building. The well, the temple, or behind the temple. Let's just go in. You go closer until you can see more clearly what the structure is, or what it was. A ruined building standing on a stone plinth, its columns cracked and broken. Okay. The elaborate carvings on the pillars suggest it was once a temple of some kind, but it's 100 times more desolate now than the broken shrine where you found Theta in Kare. There's a lot of... Oh boy, look at this. There's a lot to explore in this ruin. Alright, we're gonna go on the inside first. You climb up onto the plinth on which the structure stands. It appears quiet enough, though whether it is structurally sound or not is another matter. One of the pillars of the temple seems to take a step sideways, or was that your imagination? Inside. You step inside the temple. The floor space is quite empty, but the walls are decorated with long lines of strange hieroglyphics, or hieroglyphs. You cannot read them, but may be able to decipher them if you look more closely. A little dust trickles down from the temple roof. Read the hieroglyphs. Okay. The hieroglyphs are not exactly like any language you've seen before, but they're similar to others you know. You spell out the first few words aloud. This temple built by priests Yadu in honor Throff, goddess of the earth. Read more. Those not of faith are forbidden, and these must not speak the name Throff. You stop suddenly. There's a deep rumbling in the ground below your feet. Pray to the gorilla in Throff's temple? I'm gonna get fucking murdered. Should I keep reading? I feel like this is a trick. I can't speak his name. If I speak his name, I'm gonna get hurt. Because they just told me, don't. Those of not of faith are forbidden, and these must not speak the name Throff. Pray, but that's going to pray to the gorilla. I'm going to keep reading. Death is certain unless the victim will become a follower of Throff. As the third use of the goddess's name, something happens. The rumblings subside and a woman in leather armor steps out of a carving in the wall.
Mortal, you speak my name thrice in my temple? Do you wish to follow me?
Oh, I was reading it out loud. I'm sitting there going, oh shit, don't say his name out loud, while I said it twice out loud. Oh shit, alright. So, do I abandon the gorilla, get a new god? Throff? Pray to your GTA character. I don't know, who is Throff? Is she like a piece of shit? Or is she a good god? Is she gonna do nice things for me? Well, death is certain. I'm gonna say no and I'm gonna get zapped. Yes. I'm doing it. She nods and reaches out a hand to your forehead. Her touch is cool but not cold, like wet earth after heavy rain. Wordlessly, the gorilla moves away from you. Then you feel the power and warmth of Throff entering your mind. Go in peace, follower, she declares, and she reaches up to hold the temple roof in place to allow you to leave. One of the pillars makes a strange creaking sound. Your goddess is Throff. Throff is the goddess of the earth. She is wise and loyal, but though she supports the weak, her rage can be furious. Okay. Pray to Lorag. Lorag's been gone for a while. Okay, well, she's like a good person, but she can have like, she's crazy. Let's go. You step back outside into the plinth of an ancient temple. A rat scurries across your foot and is gone. I'm curious. I want to see what's around here. There's like a weird trapdoor with a cellar down here. You walk around the back of the structure. The east side is in no better repair. Wind blows through holes in the walls. In one corner, you notice a strange, almost rectangular impression in the dust. From across the distant steps, you hear a sound like a keening, echoing cry. Don't do stupid shit while she's watching, Jerma, like zapping old men. I'll try not to with the goddess Throff watching. I'll be careful. Let's take a look at it. Kneeling on the old stone, you brush the dust away from the rectangular impression with careful fingertips. There's definitely something here, set into the old stone. A trap door. Open. You grasp the handle of the ancient trapdoor and give it a good heave. The hinges squeal and cry, but the trapdoor opens, revealing a few steps downwards and a disgusting smell. And you can hear something down there moving around.
Closet! Oh, shit!
I love how that's an option.
Whoops-a-daisy. No, whatever's down there. See you later.
Call down.
Who's there?
You call. There's no reply but the rattle of chains. Something's chained up down here. Let's go down. Drawing your broadsword ready, you step into the darkness below. Through the trapdoor. I'm gonna get locked out here. Your vision goes blank from the darkness. You can definitely hear something, or someone breathing close at hand. The smell is almost unbearable. Just start carving. I'm gonna like accidentally kill some random guy that can help me. Well, whatever it is, it's chained up, right? So I don't need to threaten it. I don't need to slash. It's not going to come at me. So I'm going to wait. You pause at the bottom of the stairs, waiting for your eyes to adjust. Slowly, details filter in. You stand in a tiny chamber built into the foundations of the temple, clearly some kind of prison. Chained to the far wall is a skinny, half-naked man with a wild, long beard.
I don't believe it! A human! Oh, my eyes, a human!
He races towards you, but is pulled up short by the chain around his ankle.
Great!
Wait a second. Wait just a second. Sense danger. Okay. You weave the stars into order around you and a quiet voice speaks into your thoughts. It tells you that there is danger down here, but it is a danger you cannot see. And not the old man himself. Its cryptic message delivered, the voice fades. The man claws for you once more, his eyes wide, his mouth is almost drooling with excitement. Who are you?
My name is...
He screws up his eyes to think.
Shala. My name is Shala. I'm the priest of Throff here.
He screws up his eyes. His eyes go like cross.
Where the fuck is my name?
Who chained you up? What are you doing down here?
It was Clatterman. Damned Clatterman. They ransacked the temple. They took everything of value and chained me up down here.
A rat dashes across the floor of the chamber. The man snatches for it, snaps it in two, and begins to chew on the raw meat inside. Seeing you stare at him, he offers you half, but you shake your head. Search the room. With the man chained, you take a moment to search the dark space.
If you're looking for a key, you won't find one here. I've looked already.
The man is correct. You do not find a key. You find something, a strange black face mask. I know that. This is the fear mask. We lost it like 2 games ago. Take it. You put the mask into your pack.
That's mine,
the man says weakly, perhaps beginning to understand you're not quite the answer to his years of prayers.
That's my only thing.
Should I scare him now? I take his black face mask and I put it on and scare the shit out of him. I hope I can do that. That's hilarious. No, resurrect the dead. I keep getting that. Turn to stone, no. There's not much else to do here. I think I'm gonna set him free. What's the worst that can happen, right? You're already failing the test. What? I'm gonna let him free. This is like a priest. I'm gonna let this guy out. Revive the rat. Yeah, I'm gonna smash the chain. I'm letting this guy out. Smash it. You approach and bring your sword down on the ancient rusted chain, and it shatters in an instant. The man leaps forward with gratitude, wrapping his arms around you in a bear hug.
Thank you, stranger. It's wonderful to be free.
He dashes away up the steps into the sunlight, and you hear him gambling around. Glancing up, you notice the old man's hand on the edge of the trapdoor. Perhaps he's about to lock you in. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You stop right where you are, you motherfucker! You craft the enchantment, generating a charge of electrical energy within your palm. In the last moment before the man swings down the trapdoor, you fire the bolt, and he disappears in a burning, smoky flash. Everything is quiet. You climb back up from underground. Suddenly, without warning, one of the pillars holding up the broken roof of the temple shears. The whole structure is sliding down on top of you. Oh, shit. Oh, no. What did I do? What did I do? Pray to Throff. You close your eyes and raise a prayer to Throff. The temple collapses around you, enormous stone blocks burying themselves into the ground left and right, but none fall onto you, and when the dust clears, you are still in one piece. The temple is now completely destroyed. Dust spirals up into the air. You sense Throff's great displeasure. I didn't mean to come in here and destroy your whole temple. He was trying to lock me in. He was like gonna smash the trapdoor. Like right when he was about to do it, I got him. He wanted to like keep me down here. I can just picture this guy like just fucking sprinting out. Sprinting out, like, gives me a big fucking hug. He's like, he was probably holding it up for me. Oh, I'm gonna let this guy out. I'll make sure to let it. Hey, zap. Oh, that's fucking funny. Man, all right, let's search the rubble. Never trust a dude who eats rats, right? I know, really. Oh my god. My head's starting to hurt. Hey, come on, it's been a while since we zapped somebody. That was like the first guy we exploded with lightning in like at least 5 hours of game time. Alright, you search through the rubble but find nothing of use. The plinth is now knee-deep in broken stone and pebble-sized rocks. Take a pebble. You gather up a couple of pebbles. I have a lot of grenades now. But of the ancient temple's treasure and artifacts, there's nothing more to be had. Let's go check out the well. Boy. I keep seeing it in my head. I love it. You skirt around the collapsed building. Around the side of the ruin, you find an old well house. The well is an ancient mud brick structure. If it once had a cover, it has long since rotted. But the metal winch handle is still in place, and an old bucket on the rope hangs from it. Let's drop a stone. You find a stone and drop it into the well. It falls for a long time, then nothing. There is no splash. Look in the bucket. You haul the bucket over the side of the well and look into it. It is quite empty. Clearly this well has not been used for a very long time. Strange hissing noises echo up the well shaft. Really? Is the sun serpent sitting in the well? Now that would be interesting. Lower the bucket. With some effort, you get the handle of the well to turn and lower the bucket down into the well shaft. Keep it going. You lower the bucket all the way down to the end of the rope. Raise the bucket. You turn the old creaking handle, raising the bucket up the shaft. Look in the bucket. You look into the bucket, and a snake leaps out at you from inside, and you spring back just in time to avoid being bitten. The bucket falls to the ground, and the snake slithers out towards you, fangs bared. If this is one of the dreaded 7 serpents, it seems very small. Draw my sword. You draw your sword to skewer the creature. God damn it, I thought it was small. I thought he was small! This is a small serpent, by the way. This tiny little thing. Two damage! Even while defending. Are you serious? My god. You defend yourself, it slithers off into the dirt. It used, like, it went full blast there, so I can go like 2.8. You hold yourself as the yellow snake shifts, showing its neck, then you attack. You slice a side swipe, but it dodges back, hissing and spitting. Yes! The snake is weakening. Again, 3.8. Ooh! Just barely. Now we can defend. Ah, I thought he was going to defend too. Doesn't matter, I'll kill him here. Boink. See ya. The yellow snake shifts, foolishly showing its belly. You attack without pity. Carving up from a squatting crouch, you move to take off its head. The snake hisses as it dies. You return to the side of the well. Huh. Now let's lower the bucket. Climb into the well. What am I doing? You feel inside the edge of the well for handholds, but there are none. The stone edges of the well are smooth, and the well itself is too broad to shimmy down. But you could always climb down the rope, of course. Climb down the rope, or it's too dangerous. No, we're on an adventure. You steel your courage and swing your legs over the edge of the wall into the well, regarding the darkness far below. The rope is old and probably rotten, and should it break, there will be no way back up. I could always float, man. Don't tell me there's no way. Climb down. Let's go into the ancient well shaft. You shimmy downwards into the darkness of the well. The sunlight at the lip has barely shrunk at all when the rope begins to groan and stretch under your weight. Up, down, down. You keep climbing down, and then the rope begins to spin violently. It is unraveling. There is nothing you can do to stop it. Then it snaps, and you fall, hitting the bucket below. Saved. Not saved. No, we're going to be optimistic. Saved. For a moment, you think you are saved, but of course, nothing is holding up the bucket. You fall into the depths of the well. When the bucket shatters, your neck goes with it. Dead. Bye. Well. Okay. See ya. Why can't I just float? Can I just float down the well? What's the problem here? Right here. Rewind to killing the old man? No, we can't go back that far. That's not allowed. What a stupid way to die. Alright, we're shimmying down. Go back up. Quickly, you scramble back up. The rope gives out before you reach the lip. But by stretching your arms and legs wide, you pinion yourself in the well mouth. Not free, but not falling. Shimmy upwards. You make your way painstakingly back up the well shaft until you scramble gratefully over the stone lip into the plains, grasping for breath and glad to be alive. As you climb, you pass a rich crystal vein in the wall of the well, but there's no time to stop and dig it out. You keep moving. Are you kidding me? Cast a spell. There's a crystal vein there. Float in the air. You cast a spell, lightening your body weight, float down the well. With your weight reduced to almost nothing, you clamber into the well and guide yourself back down with your fingertips. Go back to the seam. You hold your position close by the crystal in the rock, fingers and toes outstretched. Okay, so I gotta break a weapon here.
What?
One of my weapons is gonna break, so it's either dig out the crystal with my sword, use my shitty sword, or dig it out with the chakra. I'm gonna use my shitty Analan sword. I have no use for it anymore. Using your old sword, awkwardly in the narrow confines of the well shaft, you dig a fistful of gems out of the wall of the well shaft. Most tumble away down the well, but you manage to catch a few. But you must hurry, the spell will shortly wear off. You have blunted the edge of your blade in the process, however. Yeah. I'm not gonna use my shit. I got good shit. I stole this. Not wanting to risk the spell wearing off, you inch your way back to the well shaft. I got some gems. Get out of the fucking well. The well has nothing left to offer. Cool. I think we're done here. I think that's it. You leave the ancient building behind. Then, quite suddenly, you find yourself violently coughing. A cough? You weren't coughing a moment ago. Of course, there's a lot of dust in the air from the fallen temple. But then you cough again, and lifting your hand to your mouth, you notice two vivid yellow pimples in the back of your hand. The yellow plague. You stare at your hand, it is the yellow plague. Clearly the old man was infected and gave it to you when he hugged you in the cellar. Move on. Oh my god. There's nothing else for it. You struggle on across the plain, feeling yourself growing weak already. You must keep moving, but your exertions have left you weak. Perhaps you should simply rest here for a few hours and regain some strength. Yeah, let's rest. We have fucking the plague now. That's fantastic. Shouldn't have even let him out. Yeah, when I blew up his body with the zap spell, I breathed in some of his human dust. And I got priest cancer, priest whatever the hell this is. Priest plague. Don't you still have like $1 million of gems from Korga's Ziggurat? I think I do. Where would that even be? My tooth, human skull. No. 3 handfuls of stone dust. Jewel-studded medallion. Quantities of sand. Other items. We're going to the treasure? Yeah. Fistful of gems, 18 gold pieces. I think I actually traded those, didn't I? Didn't I do something with those? Because I've had these for a while.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I knew that there was money here and gems and stuff, but where were the other ones? Because I did steal a shitload of gems from Korga. When he hugged you. Well, why am I seeing failfishes? I knew that there was a treasure tab. I was looking to see if there was like... I stole other gems. I wanted to see if they were all in treasure. You know what? Everybody's banned. You're all getting a permanent ban. How do I do this? How do I slash? Ban whole room. How do I do that? Huh? How's that work? Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? Ah! You kneel down and rest, you feel a great peace despite the illness racking your body. The sun is almost set and the sky has turned a deep purple. Soon it will be dark, the time has come to continue. Let's go turn this on. I'm gonna go east. What's happening? You can't silence us. I thought this is freedom chat. This is freedom chat. That's just a little goof. You walk on the ground, dropping a little. Night falls. You need to rest, especially after traveling all day without food. I got plenty of it. Sleeping out here would be ill-advised. You would be exposed to both elements and animals. You should keep moving. Okay. Let's go down... Let's go here. I could probably sleep inside the tower. You keep on moving. You approach the edge of the mountains and the base of an old stone tower, carved from the cliff face itself. From the battlements of the tower protrudes a strange brass cylinder. Yada, yada, yada. Yada, yada, yada. Enter the tower. You try the door to the tower. It is locked, but the wood is ancient and rotten, and could most likely be easily broken. Break down the fucking door. You put your shoulder to the door, but though the wood resounds, you cannot break through. Perhaps it is barred on the inside. You regard the smooth stone walls of the tower. There seems no way to climb up. Then, we're burning it down. I can do this. I can do how. Find how to get in. What? Make the tower... Reaching up to the constellations above, you create the spell, pulling out your bamboo flute and starting to play. But with no one else around to enchant, you find the spell taking hold of you. forcing you to dance until you lower the flute. Still, you feel somewhat better for the exercise. Why was that even an option? You settle your back to the tower and close your eyes. You've not yet eaten today, and you have plenty of provisions. You feel weak and shivery. Pray for a plague cure, eat something. She's not even here. Throff is sitting back watching you but not aiding you. It might have something to do with me destroying her temple and killing her head priest. Something to do with that, maybe. I'm gonna eat something. You eat a hunk of cooked meat, feeling much better for it. Then you stretch out and rest. You toss and turn fitfully, your head on your backpack. You dream of a terrible smell and the grunting of some kind of wild hog nearby. Wild dog. Open my eyes. Then you open your eyes just in time to see a spiked wooden club raised above your face. Roll left. Oh, Jesus. You roll to your left as the club crashes into the ground where you had been. You jump to your feet. 3 tall creatures with powerful arms and ugly faces surround you. They are Cladamen. Hey. Greet. Guys, it's me. Greetings. What manner of people... Hey. Hello. Remember when I was in your town, like, less than a couple hours ago? But the figures merely grunt and groan in reply. You cannot communicate with them if the noises are even a language. Now I know what it's for. Jig. Taking the flute from your pack, you weave your enchantment, but the Cladamen simply look confused. It seems they are too stupid and uncultured to understand music, and so your spell has no effect. Let's do it again. When in doubt, zap them out. Summon replica kid. I wish I could do that. Creating illusions would be so helpful. Yap. Talk with animals. They're not animals. Yob. Summon a giant. Oh. I don't have a giant's tooth. I thought I had one. What else can I even do? Gak? Cause fear. Black face mask. I have it. It's either Gak or God. Illusion of worship. Yeah, we're gonna scare him. I'm putting on the mask. Cause fear. You turn the constellations into a pattern around you, pulling the black face mask out of your pack and onto your face. The Cladamen howl in terror and scamper away into the night, yelping and braying. You remove the mask once more. Then you roll over and attempt to go back to sleep. You feel ill. The plague is taking its hold on you. Day's 26. The Steps Tower. Oh, okay, cool. During the past day, you lost some stamina. You used a provision. Oh, by the way, you caught the yellow plague. That's terrible. There seems no way in. The mountains to the east are impassable. The only way to walk is back across the uneven steps. Shit, how do I get up here? Well, whatever. Dock. Well, was there a dock there? I don't think there was a dock there. Was there even a D? Because, I mean, the first letter has to be there. Otherwise, it sometimes doesn't let you do it. Dock, the door. Was there a D there? I don't think I even have any medicine or anything either. Alright, you fall into a steady pace as you walk, climbing slightly. The early morning sun makes the air glow. The sudden sound of voices to your right startle you. Look around. We got some weird cult over here. Okay, you spin around to see 7 hooded shapes squatting on the ground playing some sort of weird game. Chanting in a curious tongue, Swindlestones. Listen to the chant. You listen closely to the voices, then stiffen as you realize one is calling you by your name.
We have awaited you. You have made good time to us. We are the 7 spirits. Come, join us.
You raise your arse. You raise your arse to the heavens, but there's nothing there. Strange. You've heard rumors of spots where no stars at all are in alignment, but you never found one before. The figures beckon you towards them into the very center of this magical darkness. Let's go. Warily you approach. Who are these creatures? How do they know your name? Will they offer advice or are they dangerous? As their skull mask faces suggest. The spirits rise from the ground as you approach, gliding silently through the air, passing through one another as they mingle and encircle you, linking hands.
Caution is understandable,
whispers a single voice, or 7 in tight unison.
But fear us not.
What are you?
These bodies are not our natural bodies, merely shells. We cannot touch you. We cannot harm you.
Where are your natural bodies?
Long dead. We died, learning a chant to protect you from harm. You must hear it.
What? Bullshit. Tell me the chant. The spirits begin to turn and dance around you, chanting in a whispering unison, but you cannot understand the words.
Repeat. Sing with us.
Repeating words in a language you cannot understand is difficult. You try, but stumble over the first few lines.
Abadil, Abdul Madarababil.
As they chant, you begin to feel stars appearing in the sky above you. Magic. Protect from magic. Don't trust the ring wraith, zap him. Mud, create quicksand. I think I'm just gonna, no, fuck it. Let's do it. Arbel Madribil. The chant begins again. This time you get a little further. Arbel Madribil, Arafar Akrai. Arafar Akrai. Another round, and this time you get further, though you still don't know what it is you're saying. Arbel Madribil, Arafar Akrai, Arbel Madribil, Nordul Almine. Silence is settling over the area. A strange, unnatural silence. Something is coming. Nordul Almine. You sing the chant in full, louder and more confidently. The clouds begin to turn in the sky. Then a loud crack breaks the stillness as a bolt of lightning skewers the place where the 7 spirits stand. The light clears and they have vanished. The lightning god. This is my god. I gotta take this god. This is my god. Look into the sky. You look up, the sky overhead seems to be breaking. The dome of the sky is now a lidded eye, cracking open. Something like a clawed hand has hold of you and is pulling you towards the top of the low mound. The ground itself is transforming into a face, and you are walking into its wide open smile. Okay, come on, Throff. Throff, you gotta help me out here. Pray to Throff. You close your eyes and pray fervently to your goddess, but feel nothing. You are not heard. Something about this place has left you without your god, and at that last minute, You realize you must be standing on holy ground, but holy to some terrible deity. Then you are above the wide open jaws of the face in the ground. You are to be devoured. Strike back, fight back. You raise the sword to swing, but stumble back under the weight of it. Your arms seem unable to lift the blade. But no, looking down, you see your legs are suddenly thin, and your hands are thin and bony. Reaching up to your face, you find your hair is coming away, and clumps and wrinkles are spreading over your skin. The serpent face in the ground laughs. The jaws of time are unescapable. Shh, that's time. You look up to the heavens, intending to cast a spell, but you cannot see the stars anymore. Your eyes have grown blurry and unfocused, and the night swims as if you are underwater. You tumble to the ground and hear the snap as the bones in your hip and pelvis give out. The serpent shifts closer. You open your mouth to cry out, and your teeth shatter to the ground. A moment later, you cannot see. Another moment, and you are nothing but a skeleton. You stare out through bone-dead eyes. Cold, dry bones. You are nothing but cold bones. But then the winds drop once more. The clouds roll back. The steps are clearing. You feel yourself becoming young once more.
Wait, what?
Bones strengthening and skin tightening. Whatever was pulling you towards death has released its grip. You turn to see a gigantic shape lift into the ground and swoop away northeast. It leaves a strange trail as it flies, and the wind from its movement knocks you to the ground. What? You stagger backwards, glad to be alive and keen to leave this accursed place. Was that just a time serpent just fucking with me? Yeah, it was. What did he do to this? He, like, fucked up this whole area. I didn't do this. There's nothing, like... Can I actually get in the tower now? Okay. Let's go to the tower. In present day, he's dead? Really? Could it be that? No. Whatever. Thanks, Time Serpent, for not instantly killing me. I guess if you're like the god of all time, you kind of don't really care. He could have just killed me, but what does he care? He just has fun going back in time and making you an old man and have your teeth fall out, and then he just laughs and runs away. You set off across the steps with an easy stride, but the firm, dusty ground becomes spongy, and after a while you're no longer walking on firm ground, but rather striding between waist-high weeds in a deep and stench-filled marsh. The day is likely to be clear and will be hot once more. All my ice in my coffee's gone. How the fuck did that happen? You can't kill time. I know, that's unfortunate, though. You splash your way back to the tower in the cliff face. It seems to stand just as before, despite the mud that washes up as far as its door. Half built into the rock is a closed door.
Hello?
Wait, what?
No reply. Open the door. It will not budge. Well, this is a chance to do DOP for the first time ever. Look at DOP. Open locks and doors. DOP it. You cast a spell and slowly the ancient rusted lock on the tower begins to turn and finally falls open. You peer inside, darkness and a musty smell like the ancient sweaty sweat balls. Alright, enter. You step into the tower. Yeah, you step into the gloomy darkness at the base of the ancient tower. The ground underfoot is hard stone, wet with collected rain. Something growls at you from the back of the tower. Draw the sword. Okay, you draw your broadsword and approach the creature. It is a wolfhound. Its eyes are red with madness from being trapped here so long in the dark. Ah, rats, I spilled some bits. Well, thanks. Thanks for spilling them on my desk. He's almost dead. As the wolfhound grows weaker, its snarl gets madder. Yeah. Actually, might be able to get him here. No, it's a dumb move. Ah, I could have done it. I would have hit it. I would have done it. Would have done it. Let's go with like 2. Okay, now I can full blast him and he'll die. See you later, wolf. Sorry you became so mad. The wolfhound weakly opens its jaws to bite. You plunge your blade between its teeth and all the way down to its heart. Jeez. The wolfhound howls, a gurgling, blood-soaked sound that rings inside the tower. And then it dies. Alright. You wipe your broadsword and gasp for breath as you look around the room. The wide tower base is empty, except for a flight of spiral stairs leading up to a hatch in the ceiling. Is there anything of use in this tower? You try to ignore the smell of wet blood that fills the chamber and search the gloomy arches under the spiraling staircase. In a forgotten quarter, you unearth 3 gold pieces. Free money. Time to leave. I'm going to get a significant amount of stamina here. We're going to activate the beacon. Yeah. Activate it. Hello. Move. Okay. So, let's take a look at the map for a second. See, if you touch the crystal, you get the stamina. Let me see something here. I'm going to shine it. I'm going to cover this area here. Like this little area. Well, maybe we should get down here. Go buy the tooth. Yeah, let's face it this way. Or I guess yeah, let's explore. We're already down here. Let's explore the stuff down here in the past. Adjust the beam. So this is Throff's temple right here. In the past, it looks like it's just a circle, like a little pillar. Like, what the hell is that? Wow, he like sincerely fucked this up. Look at this. This is all screwed up. Let's just check what this, because this is the circle of the ring wraiths down here. Let's see what that was in the past. Climb down. So in the past, I wonder if it's just 7 dudes. Pray for a cure for the plague. You know what? Cure me. You close your eyes and raise a prayer to Throff. Miraculously, the welts on your hands begin to fade and you feel yourself getting stronger once more. The mountains to the east are impassable. The only way to walk is back across the rocks. Throff just cured the plague for me. Thank you, Throff. That's very much appreciated. This is a mess right now. This is so messy. You are walking through boggy marshland. The sun has reached its highest point now. Out of the shade, the air is baking hot. You cross the marshland and pause inside a ring of 7 standing stones. Each stone in the ring is the size and breadth of a man. They stand straight upright, except for one, which has listed sideways like an arthritic finger. A few are carved. In the very center of the ring, a flat stone lies an inch or so below the water level of the marsh. Wet things gulp and groan in the mud below. I stand on the central stone? Nothing special occurs. Look at the carvings. You trace the carving on one of the nearby stones. It shows a fearsome bird rising up into the sky, wings blotting out the rising sun. If there is magic here, you cannot fathom it. You step out from the circle once more and plod on through the marsh water. Okay. Well, let's go take a look at this place in the past. Final boss fight is a game of Swindle Stones versus the Archmage. That'd be awesome. That would make me so happy. go check out Throff's temple. Adjust the beam. Hello. That. I'm gonna teleport to the other one and move it over here. Let's check that. I can turn this one. I wonder what this place, the village, is in the past. Let's go take a look. If he has 8 dice and you have 2, that would be. I don't think that's even winnable. Okay, so this. Like right there. Let's just check this area down here. Climb on down. Because that will put me... I guess I can technically... No, I'm going to go to the temple first. I feel like there's some important Throff dialogue I'll get. Touch the beat. No, I gotta rewind for a second here. I screwed up. Sorry. Sorry. I gotta redo this. Hold on. Have I died? I've died 28 times. What did I say I wanted to do? Like less than 10 for the whole playthrough? It seems like that didn't work out. I'm gonna only die 10 times, guys, I promise. Okay, now I can go back, because this is exactly where I want. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. What are you doing, game? What are you doing? Don't do this to me. Okay. Out the front door. Go outside. Alright. Let's go over here. You head out across the steps. The sun is now in the lowest quarter of the sky. You notice something white, stark against the gray of the dust. Take a look. It is just a sliver of cool white, visible through the thin, dusty scrub. Something is buried here. What is buried here? You wipe away the dust from the object. It is a short, dirty, white, and gently curved item. Take it up. You dig around the object and find 2 similar objects to the left and right of it. They lie parallel in the dirt. It is short, dirty, white, and gently curved. Dig around the object and find 2 similar objects. Keep digging. You squat down on your heels and dig in the dirt a little more. Eventually, you uncover 3 short white rods. And at that moment, it becomes obvious that they are finger bones of a hand, clenched into a fist. The fist points upwards, as though its owner had been buried standing upright in the soil. Keep digging. You keep digging. The fist gives way to a wrist and then an arm. It is as though the creature was trying to climb out when the soil of the land closed over its head. As you go lower, the bones start to accumulate a leathery coating. At first you think it is what remains of a coat, but then you locate an anchor and sail tattoo. It becomes clear it's skin, somehow preserved in the soil. Keep digging. You are now into serious digging, which is hard work. You pause to take a break every few minutes, and stop once more when you have the figure unearthed down the waist. Its skull is a dried leather ball, with 2 gray-brown eyes shrunken in the sockets. It wears a metal ring through its nose, and the remains of a beard are just visible. Its jacket is better preserved, its color faded, but its buttons still intact. It wears a small 3-cornered hat. It's a buried bear. Sticking just above the waist are the remains of some kind of harness. It is possible this figure had a false leg. Keep digging. The sun is all but gone. It'll be night soon. I've been doing this all day. You work harder still, creating a deep pit and getting down as far as the figure's knees. One leg is indeed wooden, the other trouser-clad bone. Now let's search him at this point. You rifle through the figure's jacket but find nothing of interest in its pockets, not even one gold piece. Around his neck, however, you find a small metal whistle, which you take. Take his hat, too. Take his hat. You take the hat from the creature's head, but it is of little use. It crumbles to dust in your hand. More interesting is what's left behind. Under the figure's thin covering of hair, you can see a dry, leathery scalp inked with another tattoo. What's up? What is this tattoo? You examine the tattoo carefully. It shows two long, thick lines that come together to form a V. At the top, another stroke crosses, so the shape becomes an inverted A. Inside the top of the A, near the tip, is a black X inside an O. Vaxo? Perhaps it is a map, but if so, it is surely too vague to read. V A X O. Oxiv? Vaxo? Voxo? Vancus? Vancas? VAXO? Dig the whole thing up. Write that down in your copybook. Darkness closes in. You should try to find a suitable spot to sleep, especially after so long walking with an empty belly. I've done no walking. You dig down to the figure's feet so it's standing proud in a 5-foot hole. Water begins to pool around your feet. The moon is climbing the sky. The figure kneels over, face down against the dirt. You've wasted a lot of time unburying it, but have discovered nothing. Fucking leave it. You haul yourself up out of the pit and leave the figure, standing in its hollow like a ghoulish statue. Suddenly, the creature in the pit begins to shiver and shake. It is moving, arms reaching out to grasp you. He's gonna pull me closer and go, Snittercats. You watch in horror as the eyeless creature drags itself up from the pit to the edge, then stumbles and clatters away westward across the steps. It disappears into the dust, though after a short while you hear a clattering sound, most likely the sound of its bones falling to bits around it. Look at the pit. The pit is now half filled with sparkling, gleaming water. There must be an underground river here that is feeding it. You move quickly away from the ghoulish place. Okay. Well, thanks a lot, dude. That was a fucking monumental waste of time. The steps seem to flood underfoot, creating a marsh. You stumble upon a low, round structure. It is the mouth of a well. So this is the old well here. This is apparently a new well. Look into the well. Disappears down into darkness, and the air inside his mouth is cold. Climb into the well. Come on. You consider climbing down into the well for a moment, but it seems bleak and uninviting in there. You toss a stone into the well. It falls for a few seconds, and then you hear a splash. Oh, I can do that better. You toss a stone into the well. It falls for a few seconds, and then you hear a splash. As you stand by the well side, you hear a scraping noise from within. And after a few minutes, 2 curved claws emerge through the opening, hooking into either side of the well mouth. Something is pulling itself up. Pull his fingers up, like drag it. Stand back. You stand back as a figure pulls themselves up and out of the well. The 2 hooks are attached to ropes, which the creature winds up and hangs over their shoulder. Only then do they notice you, though they do not seem to be startled. Greetings, you declare. The creature doffs its hat, rubbing a bruise on its head as it hands you back the stone you threw down the well. Then, without a further word, it turns and disappears across the brook. What are these interactions? The last two interactions have been fucking stupid.
Oh, look, there's a guy buried and you dug him up and he had a funny hat on. This guy, oh, boop, you hit him with a fucking rock and he said, thank you, and ran away.
How meaningless. I want to look up here. In this marsh up here. You continue. This is not a good place to stop. Continue on your way. This is all new up here. Alright. The ground underfoot turns to slop until you are sinking a few fingers deep with every step. A thick smell of rot and decay fills the air. So I'm in the marshlands. I'm kind of slopping through the mud here. Keep walking. You keep your pace up, hoping the ground will grow firmer further on. Right over here. The stars are starting to fade. Suddenly you hear a loud shouting and splashing from a group of reeds close at hand. Stand my ground. Oh no. You stand your ground as the voice approaches. You soon recognize them as marsh goblins. They enter the clearing, panting hard as though running from something. Greet them. You step forward to greet the goblins.
Greetings, I mean you no harm.
The goblins stare at you, then at one another. It is clear they do not understand you. The goblins are arguing amongst themselves. One begins to push another hard in the shoulder. Talk all languages. Do you want me just to roll a grenade there? No, no. I need a yap. Oh, what is it? Yap or a rap, right? Rap. Talk all languages. Let's go, baby. Pulling out the green wig, you wear it and cast a spell. The goblin's guttural tongue begins to transform into words.
Who is this creature?
The first goblin is saying. I mean you no harm, you reply. The goblins almost jump out of their skin as they realize you can not only understand them, but also communicate.
We do not have time for this, the goblin says. We gotta escape.
What are you running from?
We're being chased by a terrible serpent. It does not seem, no matter how fast we run, however, it's always ahead of us. It's like it knows what we're doing each turn.
Why are you being chased? They shake their heads helplessly.
It's been coming for us since we encountered the sorceress Bria,
one says, waving a sheet of parchment.
She told us this parchment would save us, but we have been persecuted. The serpent is clearly scared of it, whatever it is.
The goblin agrees. And which serpent is this? The goblin does not appear to understand the question.
Which? One like this is bad enough. It seems to know our every movement before we even know it ourselves.
Give me that parchment. You command. It will save you from the serpents to be rid of it. The goblins look from one to the other uncertainly.
This parchment is our only hope,
one goblin says. I am a sorcerer. I'll read it for you. The goblins look from one to the other and then nod.
It's definitely worth trying.
They hand over the parchment, then step back, as though expecting the ground to open up underneath you. Of course, nothing happens. Read the parchment. You unroll the paper and look it over. Unfortunately, it is written in a language you cannot understand, despite your spell. Lix. L-I-X. Thank them. You thank them and they shrug.
It will do you little good, stranger.
You nod to the goblins, thankful for their help.
We must hurry,
one says and gestures to the group. They select a path through the marsh and begin to move away. Alright, guys, remember this. His fizz danny do. Zargo sursi. Agabaga. Ooh boogo. Mogul. Rosadozo heart sword. Keep that in mind. Don't let me forget that. No, I'm not gonna, these goblins just like gave me a very vital clue to kill one of the serpents. Let them go. You stand aside and the goblins hurry away through the marsh. They move with the speed of rats. Though peering into the distant fog, you cannot see what it is they are afraid of. Oh, where were they coming from? Where, the east or west? You hear a loud shouting and splashing from a group of reeds close at hand. Doesn't say where they came from. Okay. I don't think it said where they were coming from. So I guess we're just gonna go... I can go either way. I'll go east. What do you think, east or west? I'm gonna go east. Rats are a standard measurement of speed. Found no new clues. That's a pretty big clue. In the distance, the sun breaks over the horizon. You've been awake all night and are weaker for it. With each step, your boots sink lower into the mud. And with that, I'm going to go get some tea. Use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Just hang tight. Hang tight. BRB. Back. See, I didn't forget this time. Didn't forget to turn it off. Alright, I got some new subs to say hello to. Thank you, Ian Animator. Also to the Colon Crusader, both you guys for 6 months. Thanks to Spooks for 4 months. Also to Zoidberg4783. Welcome, dude. Thanks for subscribing. Darkhoise for 4 months. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Thanks a lot, Darkhoise. Sylvone for 6 months. He has the Coffee Cheetos Chicken. I remember that video. I remember that whole play session. It was very fun. Platypus Sunday subscribed.
Yeah.
And also Euphoria just subscribed too. Hi, Euphoria. Welcome to the channel. Also, thank you to Ice Dog 25, Norster. And I think I got did I get Zimazang? Or Zimazang for 6 months? Hopefully I did. But thanks a lot, guys. Thank you very much. And thank you for those bits. All you guys giving the bits. Thanks a lot, dudes. Let's go. Okay. So I'm sinking. Ever so slightly. I don't want to stop. I feel like I'm going to start sinking for real. Hoping to luck that you will not sink to your death. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. This way. There seems to be some places to stand. Been watching you on YouTube for 3 years now. It's about time. Well, I've only really been streaming for the last month or so. Like, really, every other day. Well, what's 4 days a week? That's, yeah, like pretty much every other day. If you take it as a 7-day span. Alright, the air moves a little, still icy but fresh. The ground is sloshy and thick with mud. A moment later, one of your boots disappears entirely, sinking into the muck as far as your knees. Okay, I'm gonna gotta float. I'm gonna do Zen. This is a bad idea without Zen. I don't even have it. Okay, good idea. Cause lively dancing. I'm gonna bury myself into the ground if I do that. I probably had to cast it earlier. I can do big. Yeah, let's grow. I'm gonna do big. Looking to the stars, you craft the magic, rapidly inflating. The extra weight makes you sink further into the mud, but your longer stride should be able to keep you moving. You make giant strides through the mud. God, I just don't know which way to go. I'm just like sloshing around here. Gradually, you shrink back down to your normal size as the morning moves on. The wind begins to rise. The ground is sloshy and thick with mud. A moment later, one of your boots disappears entirely, sinking. I'm sinking again. Keep going. Oh, God damn it. You push forward, one sinks. One step sinks to your thigh, the next to your money belt. You take another step, sinking up to your waist this time. Pray for aid. You close your eyes and raise a prayer to your goddess. Throff's blessing is powerful and seems to turn the marsh to solid stone underfoot. You stride onwards. There's nothing else for me here. Come on. I gotta go back. Honestly, I love how, after destroying her temple and killing her priest, Throff has done more for me than any of the animal gods the entire time. Honestly, I'm surprised. Throff's blessing is still holding up. Perhaps it was with such miracles that the temple was in the south was founded. If so, it is ancient magic indeed keeping you above the swirling mud. Wow. So that's it's pretty much permanently going to be like this. The mid-afternoon heat fills the landscape. The marsh underfoot still turns solid whenever you require it to. I'm leaving the area here. Well, let's go check over here, because I didn't see that before. Oh, Throff's blessing on the marshland is beginning to fade. Oh, shit. I didn't look over here yet. Come on. Down and then to the left. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Suddenly you're sinking. No! Shout for help. Oh, God. You cry out for help, but there is no one to hear you. You flail around for anything to catch yourself with and grab with a twisting root or something. The mud is sucking at your boots, trying to drag you into the ground. You pause a moment, catching your breath, hanging onto the root, and waiting as the churning mud settles around your lower body. As the water underneath falls still, the suction grows weaker. So if you don't move... A few minutes later, you pull yourself out, covered in mud, but still breathing. But checking yourself over, you see that in the struggle, you've lost the black face mask in your pack. I always lose that. I lose it every time. At least I got to use it once this time. Look for it. Oh boy, that's a bad idea. Whatever, look for it. You turn to try and get it from the mud, but it has already sunk away long out of sight. Short of diving into the mud and drowning, you cannot get it back. Feeling regretful, you give up. You keep walking and miraculously find your way onto a submerged spar of solid ground. But it will not extend far. You need to leave this marsh as soon as possible. I need to go up here. The thick water around you sucks and sloshes. I'm almost out. The sun is almost set and the sky has turned a deep purple. It will be dark soon. You splash on through the marsh when you hear something groaning and gobbling in the distance. You wait, watching to see what creature it is. At first, you can barely make anything out. Then through the parting mists, a dim, gluttonous shape lumbers into view. It is a slime eater. Or not quite. This creature is grayer and somewhat thinner than the creatures you have seen before. I wonder if I can destroy it. Summon a goblin. I think we're gonna summon a goblin. No, I don't even care what the other spells are. Summon a goblin. You serious? You pull a goblin tooth from your pack and throw it onto the ground, casting your spell across it. The tooth erupts into a column of smoke, and a moment later, a goblin warrior is standing in front of you. Order the goblin to attack, or order the goblin to run away.
I give you life. Get out of here, quick.
What? Go attack! Attack him! You order the goblin to charge the marsh eater. It strides forward, waving its tiny sword valiantly. The marsh raises its belly and then slaps it down over the creature. What happened? Perhaps your warrior manages to injure the marsh eater with his blade a little. It is hard to tell. Nothing happens, and then there is a tiny puff of smoke as your little warrior suffocates. The marsh eater lumbers closer, half gliding, half crawling through the thick mud. He lifted up its stomach and, like, smashed him with its stomach. Find my way around it. Oh, shit. You move sideways, hoping to skirt around the creature, but you hear it stomping and sploshing along to keep pace with you. It has clearly caught your scent. The creature is finally upon you. You draw your broadsword, ready to cut the creature into slimy chunks. Well, I think the goblin did do something. Because he has a pretty low stamina bar. 3 damage. The marsh eater growls at you, gobbing filth from its blubbering lips. Disgusting. It begins to lift its bulk out of the water, sending ripples across the marsh. I can do it again. That was close. I can do it again. He's dead. See you later. Bye-bye. See you later. Sidestepping, you slash out of the marsh eater. The marsh eater roars up, exposing a soft area beneath its chin. You strike with your sword, and it sinks in deep, bringing a fountain of thick green ooze. And then, silence. Alright, the marsh bubbles as the creature sinks into the mud and disappears. You wipe your blade on a flat marsh lily, and then sheath it. Flawless victory. Thanks a lot, Monkey276. Welcome, thanks for subbing. So, I'm not entirely sure. I guess I could turn this way and check over here. That would make some sense, right? Shrek 5, Shrek is fucking dead. Hey, Otto. The night air is chill. You stride on despite the dark. You need to rest. I have not eaten all day. What about up here? This is like shifting in and out. See what I'm saying? Is Araxos' portion coming up soon? Thanks a lot, Disco. No, I think that's still something I've already seen. I'm gonna go over here, because this is all screwed up now. What is causing all this? Look at all these ripples in time. I have no idea. I'm gonna get over here. We're gonna go to the Time Serpent. I'm gonna try and do him in the, see what his dialogue options are in the past. To the mountains. Step into the tower. Let's go pay a visit to our buddy, the Time Serpent. Okay, adjust the beam. So is that in the past, or is that in the this is past. No, that's present, this is past, right? Let's go pay him a visit in the present. Is that even working? That's pointing in the right direction, right? I'm gonna lose my rations. I need like a boat. Okay. Just the beam. Like, you see what I'm saying? Why is this... See how half of his body here is not in... it's shining at him right now. That beacon is on him. But if I take this down, he's still in the present day. Now it appears to be in the past. Present, past. Present, past. Like, why is this one not doing it? Hold on. You see what I'm talking about? See, there's just like this ripple right here. I have no idea. Because there are mountains. Yeah, but that shouldn't matter. They can see right here. See, like, look right here. It's just all this is like going in and out, in and out, in and out. He's like really fucking up the whole world right now. See, like down here too. Is that happening anywhere else? No. Only like right here and like down here. Well, that is definitely in the past. That is now definitely in the past. Just fucking beam the shit out of him. Can I get out of here without fucking losing all my shit? That spiral is the trail of whatever flew away when you turned into a skeleton. Yeah, it was the Time Serpent. Okay, I need to sleep. I'm gonna lose all this food. I'm gonna eat like 3 times. Sleep here. Eat something. I got some roasted meat. Yeah, my dreams, no dreams. Day 28. Okay, move on. Now, is there a way for me to not get in this water? Can I just do Zen and float? Nope, I have to jump in the water. Alright, this is going to be super cheeseball. You guys are going to hate this. But here's what I'm going to do. I hope you guys are ready. Oh, back to the base of the tower. Let's go in the tower. Okay, back in the tower? No, let's go outside. I'm not sure. Outside? Return to the inside. Return inside. I don't know. I'm not sure about this. Go back inside. Nah, let's go in the tower. Have I been in here before? Inside the tower? Yeah, look at these carvings. Wow, very cool. Cool carvings. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go outside now. Yeah. Let's just go back inside. I think I missed something about it. Just an item or two. Inside the tower again. What's that? What was in here? Runes? Cool. Runes. I love runes. Let's read more carvings. Oh, yeah, the destroyed buildings are rebuilt. Yeah, look at the purpose of the tower. Look, read the carvings. Oh, a man in a horned helmet delivering some kind of equipment on the boulders. One of the symbols, oh, you can describe, it's the Archmage. Oh, shit, interesting. Let's take a look outside again. Okay, go back inside. Is it nighttime yet? Is it nighttime yet? So I can eat and go to bed and then jump in the water? Almost. Look, the reason why I'm doing this is because when I jump in this water, all my rations are gone. Right? I have 13 stamina. When I waste all this time walking in and out of this house, I can eat. Go back to sleep, I'll have like 20 stamina. Jump in the water with 20 stamina. Go fight the time serpent with 20 stamina. Just go to the fishing village and get the boat. You know, I could do that. I completely forgot about the fucking boat. Well, now we've wasted enough time now. I think it's gonna be fine. Banned for counting cards. Let's go. Let's see if I can get the boat. Coward. Well, that was like 3 hours ago that I like put the boat in the water. Delete your Twitch channel, you card counter. Look, come on, give me some slack. It's hard to keep track of a lot of things. There's a lot in this game. Alright, the boat should be on the shore, right? Oh god, hold on. You continue along the road. The moon moves slowly across the heavens like a strange beetle. The cold wind blows between the cracked flagstones. Look into the darkness. You pause to look either side into the darkness. To the east, a little shine indicates the start of the waters of Lake Aklala that you must cross to reach the Zantumuni Peaks. To the north, you are hemmed in by the mountains from somebody's screaming. Forget about all this. Somebody is screaming. This is no kind of place to rest, but the day has been long. You sit down trying to repress a shudder. The ghosts of ancient cartwheels seem to run through you. Okay, for a second. I must be getting tired because the ghosts of ancient cartwheels seem to run through you. I just saw ghosts, like typical specter ghosts doing cartwheels through my body. No, I can't get up and walk on. Something was just screaming. Press the shoulder. Alright, the lake shore. Sleep in the fucking boat. Alright, leave the shore. Turn your eyes from the lake. What? No, get in the fucking water. Get in the water. What? Why can't I go in the water? Hold on, wait a second. You follow the... Did I just click something accidentally? The shoreline is quiet. A few things growl in the bushes near the shoreline. Is the beam too far over here? Fuck. Oh, something's growling too. I have to sleep. Sleep in a stall. Eat something. I do not dream. What a waste of an entire day. Wait, it just said I could sleep in the boat. Didn't it say I could just sleep in the boat? Alright, this shore. Call out for a boat. Blow the whistle. Swim across the lake. Call out for a boat. But they are well out of earshot. A few nearby people look at you strangely. Blow the whistle. You take out the whistle and blow it, but nothing happens. Presumably there's no ferryman here, at least not this time. Step away from the fucking water. I'm not jumping in that lake. Is that the yeah whistle? I want to see if I missed anything else over here. Alright, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna get a lot of shit for this. I'm gonna get a lot of shit for this. But the beam was like just barely not in the right spot. Yeah, see? Look. There are the boats. I was gonna come all the way back up here anyways. I'm gonna get a lot of shit for that. I already know it. That's not a rewind.
Wait, what?
Okay, I gotta set the ground rules again. Ready? So listen. The grounds for a rewind. Here are the grounds for a rewind. If the thing that you are going to do is just to simply walk back to the same spot that you were at before, it's okay. I'm not dodging any deaths. I didn't lose any items. I didn't fight anything. I just am saving you guys the, like, 2 minutes of me walking back up the road to move the beam. That's it. Those are the rules. Soiled it and spoiled it. No, all I did was just do what I was gonna do anyways. Yeah, I remember I looked into the darkness. Remember that? There was a shriek. Walk on. Just pretend like you didn't see any of that shit. Alright, find somewhere to rest. Time to rest. This time, I'm gonna sleep in a boat. I'm gonna make sure we sleep inside of a boat. You find a sculling boat tied up to the shore with several hemp blankets, and you clamber in. You've not yet eaten. Eat. You don't have any dreams. Day 29. This guy's a cheater.
What?
Look at it. See? I even turned into a boat. Wait, what? You're awoken by a gentle rocking motion to find yourself not where you expected to be. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. What? For a moment you sense boards of wood underneath your body, but then they are gone. It seems you have been rowed out of the light from the beacon, but you have little time to understand your situation before you're forced to start swimming. Once again, your fragile possessions are ruined, including the goblin's precious parchment. Your spellbook is getting soggy. What? That is unfucking believable. I'm in the beam. No, that's unbelievable. I'm in the beam. No.
Wait, what?
No, dude, that parchment is so important. Why? Deserved it. You need a boat? I was in a boat. I was inside the boat. But this fucking dumbass time serpent, look at, he's like weaving time in and out of existence. I would have been in that boat, but it went into the past and the present and I got out of the boat. See these like dumb time ripples? He's making these. Oh, this motherfucker is goddamn dead. Go, swim. No rewinds. I made my bed, might as well sleep in it. Swimming like this is very tiring. As the sun climbs towards its zenith, the winds pick up. You pause for a moment, lifting your face from the water. A small fleet of fishing boats passes within earshot of where you are swimming, although they don't seem to notice you. You attempt to raise a spell, but you need both arms to cast. And as soon as you stop swimming, you begin to sink downwards. What the fuck? Keep casting! What? What happened? What is going on? What happened? Where am I? I don't understand. I think my game might be fucking broken. Zen. Give me Zen. Zap? What am I zapping? You gather the starlight into alignment around you, building an electric charge in your palm as you sink lower in the water. That is the last thing you experience. Yeah, but what happened here? No, this whole series of events, fucking Throff, where have you been? What? It's okay. It told me you need both hands, and I said cast a spell, and it did. It was like, oh, nothing. Hold on. This is. I'm going back to the ferry boats. There they are. Shout. You shout, and water from the boat's wake fills your mouth and makes you choke. The fleet has almost passed out of sight now. Wave, you lift a hand to wave and immediately begin to sink lower into the water. You splutter and choke as water enters your nose and mouth. Keep waving. You keep waving as your head sinks under the water. The strange, thick water closes over your head and begins to push you downwards. You can feel yourself being dragged lower as though sucked towards the bottom of the lake. Wave! You keep one hand stretched high, waving and splashing, but you're sinking downwards. Panic begins to set in. Just then, you feel your arm gripped by something from above. It hauls you upwards and into a fishing boat. Yes! Though thankfully not the same one you woke up in previously.
Look at this one! I've caught myself a foreigner!
And we got ourselves a boat, boys and girls. The fishermen sing strange songs as they pull across the lake. But somewhere along the way, you pass out of light from the distant beacon and the boards below seem to waver and disappear. Hold on! Cling on! Cling on! You make a grab for the edge of the boat, but your hand goes straight through the gunwale and into the water. A moment later, you're splashing into the cold waters of the lake. Away from the shore, there's no choice but to start swimming again. And we're... This is fucking so stupid. What the fuck? There's nothing I can do. Even if I had a boat, it doesn't even matter. Even if I get a boat, when I go across this lake, this is the same exact thing's gonna happen every time. I'm going in and out of existence. You swim on through the water. It is exhausting work. The afternoon is starting to draw on. You rest, holding up your head and catching your breath. After a few minutes, you look up from the water to see an approaching fin. Oh, great. God damn it. Swim away. Just get away from me. You waste no time in turning to one side and swimming quickly on through the water. The tall fin sweeps past you and then disappears from view. Get on the shore. Ah! The sun is sinking. It'll be night now. Go! Ah! Swimming like this is hard work. The sun is almost set and the sky has turned a deep purple. Soon it'll be dark. You stop briefly, wiping your eyes. You have swum into sight of a small island. You cannot keep swimming without a break. Go ashore. Okay. On the shore. It is night. You would do well to sleep here. Removing your pack on the shore of the lake, you try to rest despite the shivering cold of your still wet clothing. You've eaten nothing today, but there is nothing you can do to nourish yourself. Close your eyes. You stretch out and rest. Queep. The remainder of the night is filled with vivid dreams. You see yourself, outside your body, reaching forward to touch a blue crystal in a brass socket. For a moment, a beam of light shines across the clouds, brilliant and alive. Meanwhile, your body burns and crumples to dust where it stands. You're being dragged downwards into a pool, grainy mud closing over your head. Mocking laughter seems to ring in your ears. Okay. Day 30. Alright, let's rest and recover. You adopt a meditative position and rest. The day will likely be clear. It'll be hot once more. 16 stamina. Let's go see what this guy says now. Because there are beacons pointing at him. His time is going in and out. This has to have changed, right? Thank you, the Ameriman, for 5 months. I was sub for 3 months in a row, but ran out of dollars. But now I have dollars again. Well, thanks a lot, dude. Let's go. You head away from the shoreline up the rocky slope of the island. Everything about you is quite still. Even the insects do not seem to fly here. 2 beams of light seem to meet and cross at this place. The air shimmers slightly from their influence. So, hold on. It knows that there's 2 beams on it. Okay. What can I do here? I'm thinking. These are all the same spells from before. Resurrect the dead. Didn't none of these work last time? No, keep climbing. The path turns and descends into a bowl-shaped pit. The pit. Alright, Mr. fucking Time Serpent. You crest the stony rise with a curious sense of deja vu and look down into a pit in which a coiled serpent lies. It opens one eye as you approach.
You again. One death wasn't enough for you? You want to have another? I will make it different this time.
Blue Joe 44, thanks for 1500 bits, dude. Stop counting cards. There's no cards in this game. Okay, I'm gonna fuck with him. We've never met. You reply firmly.
Oh, we have. You came off the worse for it, as I recall. But you will see what I mean by that soon enough. Or recently enough, perhaps.
You are the Serpent of Time!
I am. And you are the Analander, the curse of the Backlands. Do you know, I have been sent to destroy you for what you did?
I haven't done anything wrong.
Oh, no. You have brought desolation and destruction to this whole land. Whole cities, villages. You've wiped out families, fields. Do not say you did not know you were doing it.
I mean, that's true. I have destroyed cities, villages. I've killed families. I've destroyed fields. He's not lying. You're not going to distract me from my task. The serpent suddenly freezes as it rises up into a ripple of beacon light. Wait, hold on. The serpent suddenly freezes as it rises up into a ripple of beacon light from the 2 overlapping beams that converge on the island. But before you can reach your sword to destroy it, the creature has shaken itself free. It is visibly tired by the effort, however, and snarls at you, but it is free again now. Okay.
I'm so fucking sorry! Please don't kill me!
But the serpent has made good its promise. You are dead before you can act. What's my fate? I'm dead. You died well before you met the Time Serpent. We're dead. So I like froze him. Hold on a minute. Where's the other one? Is there another one? Yeah. That guy. Can this one reach? I don't think this one can even reach. 3 beams? If this one reaches, that's 3, right? Because this one can't reach. Oh, this guy's fucking dead. Oh, God, I so badly want to rewind to when I was back up here. Oh, I want to do that so bad. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Everyone's gonna be so pissed off. Hey, look at this. Look what we got back to. Top of the tower. It's done. I did it. I broke my own rule. I'm sorry. I did it. Rule broken. I'm so sorry. I just deleted like 14, like at least like 20 minutes of time. I ain't going back and doing that shit again. I'll tell you right now. There's beam number 3. That's 1, 2, 3. They're all on him now, right? And you know what? I don't even give a shit. We're just jumping in the fucking water. Climb down. We're just swimming in the water. Counter rewinds. Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead. He's so dead. Wait. It's nighttime. Sleep. Have a good night's sleep. Eat. Get ready to fight the time serpent. Go for 4? This one's not gonna reach. This one all the way up here? Oh, should I just do it just in case? Okay, I'm gonna do it just in case. Just in case I need 4. Go to sleep. Will you just go to bed already? I'm gonna be ultra safe here. I don't want to have to do this again. Oh, that is reaching. Okay, yeah, I already got him. I got him. He's got 4 on him now. Also, something to keep in mind here, guys. It is almost 11 o'clock. We're good to go. We're still going strong. How long has the stream been up? You need 5? No, I don't. There's no 5th one that can even point over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you guys are fucking with me. No way. No way. There's no way. 3 hours and 40 minutes? Well, this is the first time this has happened in a long time. Alright, it's time to sleep. We're gonna swim. Time Serpent's gonna die. Why won't it let me go to bed? Let me go to sleep. Like, the crickets are chirping and shit. Please, let me go to bed. I can hear the crickets. Let me go to sleep. I just want to go to sleep. Oh my god. Just eat all the food. I'm just stuffing my face and jumping in the water. Let's go. Dive in that water with a full stomach. Don't ever eat and swim. What did your mother tell you? There goes the parchment. Well, it said licks, right? Okay, let's go. Keep a steady pace. The shoreline is too rocky. Keep going. Keep... I was trying so desperately to go to bed. Please don't tell me this is gonna hurt me bad. God damn it. No, not head for the shore. No, 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 no. Move away. Get out of my way. I have a very important mission to do. Lifting your face from the water, near the island. I got 4 beams on this asshole. What does he say now? Rest and recover. Alright, back up to 17. Return inland. Alright, buddy. We're both in no man's land. Yeah. The air shines and glows with the overlapping light from the beacons. You've converged into this island. It is as though a battle of elemental forces is being waged in the air itself. Clouds stop, shift, and stop once more. It is as though the whole island is running on ticking clockwork. Okay, keep going. Into the pit. Pit below, there's a coiled serpent lying there in the middle of the intersecting beams. The creature has not yet noticed you. In fact, it seems to be very still. The only unmoving thing on this busy, bustling island. So he's completely still right now. I'm going to throw the chakram right into his brain. Throw the chakram directly into his brain. You pull the chakra from your belt and spin it at the neck of the serpent. It connects and buries deep into his scaly hide. The creature does not even react, but lies still as though frozen, as its blood dribbles between the rocks. Approach it. You try to approach stealthily, but stumble and slip down the loose mountainside, sending loose rocks flying with each step. But the creature does not look up. Blood pools around its feet, very slowly. Its eyelids open as though they were pinned by weights. Then it chokes, once, and the light inside its eyes goes dark. Is it dead? Yes! We did it! You stride over and check the beast's heart, but there can be no doubt it is dead. It is over. You've now defeated 6 of the 7 serpents. Something is happening to the island. It's alive again. The first thing you notice is the clouds as they start to hurry across the sky. The grass begins to shift and move in the light wind. A few loose rocks skitter down the slope. The island is moving once again, and the light from the beacons fades from view, and you feel a great wellness. But you feel a flush of satisfaction. Only 1 serpent remains. None of the others will be reporting your mission to their master. Take the chakra back. That was a headshot. You pull the chakram from the serpent's neck and wipe it clean, but now your quest will not wait. You head back to the shore. Only 1 more serpent. Where the fuck is he? Actually, you know what? There's stuff over here that I didn't do, I don't think. And over here. There's really only a couple spots where he could be at this point. Maybe like up here. In this area. This is all just marsh and mud. Nothing of value is there in the past. I'm gonna guess he's like somewhere over here. Like this way. Or like up here. The sun serpent is the only one that remains. We have to swim all the way back to the fishing village. I know, that's gonna be terrible. Although I have a ton of stamina now, so I can just teleport. Alright, back to the shore. Jump into the water. And make our way back to the beacon. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Can't I not swim up this? I'm fairly certain I can't swim up that. It's impossible for Jerma to kill the Sun Serpent. I missed my opportunity? I did? Was it the lady that was over here? There was a lady that, like, locked her door on me. Can't I just go burn it down? Try the witch's hut in the forest. Maybe her crystal ball can tell you where the last serpent is instead of bumbling through the entire land. Because that lady was a serpent. Remember we had the ghost girl that led us on the path and brought us to her hut? She was a serpent and she, like, was like, get the fuck out of here. I don't know. We can go try to figure, because I don't think she was the time serpent. Approaching Finn. No, I don't want to fight a goddamn shark right now. On the lake. Hold on, are you guys really doing, like, copy pasta right now in the chat? You're not really doing. We're not really doing copy pasta in the chat right now. What the fuck? Why? 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 Time Serpent is dead. That's right. Well, I'm gonna get on the shore. I want to just look at something. Move away. Near the island. Your mods can't save you. Middle of the lake. Keep going. It's not copy pasta. It's Jeff from Psychology. Only one more. Tread water, catch your breath. Ay, ay, ay. I can't even get up there. Oh, wait. These are the stupid idiots on the boats. Keep waving. We did this before. All I did, I just had to keep waving. Hey, cool, you got me. Oh, you son of a bitches. Get out of the boat. Alright. Pull with the bell. Wait, there's a boat here? Did I leave the boat here? Apparently I, like, left this boat here. Alright, I don't think... did I do this? You head away from the shoreline into the trees. You walk up the path from the shore to a small clearing in a dead forest. At the center is something that used to be a hut, but now is just 3 rickety walls and part of a roof. Inside, an old woman is hunched over a table scattered with vials, broken jars, and plants you don't recognize. She's mixing some kind of bright green paste, and is so absorbed by her work she does not notice you. Greetings, wise woman. My apologies for the intrusion. She squints at you, sucking on her few teeth with a wet pop.
Yeah. Who are you?
I'm a traveler.
Well, why bother traveling out here? Nothing much to see, I should think, besides ingredients.
Ingredients?
For me potions,
She says, waving over her shoulder at a shelf, groaning with concoctions and jars.
These islands are brimming with herbs and dirt clumps I've never seen before. They probably all have 100 uses.
After so long in this cruel wilds, this woman makes for unexpectedly pleasant company. Do you sell these potions? You ask, gesturing towards the rack.
No one ever buys them. They never come here to do that. But maybe you could. I'm always happy to let someone else test them. Try a new potion of mine, you know. Helps iron out the kinks.
What kinks?
Don't know. Shall we find out?
What is your name? She screws up her face.
You know, that's an excellent question.
She cocks her head.
But aren't you curious? Here, let me try something on you. A pick-me-up strong enough to get you through the lake, you know, even up the mountains. What do you say?
What is it? What's in it? She waves a bowl of green substance around excitedly.
It's a very powerful healing potion. You won't find this in some market. Oh, no. I'm doing experiments that are so experimental, even I don't know what I've put in. But there's some allscap, flattened goblin hair, and a bit of unicorn meat. But that's mostly for flavor.
Goblin hair?
What? No, I never said that. Why would I put goblin hair in a healing potion?
That's what you said.
Goblin hair would be all wrong. It's a cure for baldness. Now I distinctly remember telling you that the potion has allscap, catfish whiskers, and levitated sand for the color. So drink.
Fucking do it. Let's go. The potion slides down your throat. Your legs begin twitching and wobbling violently. Every step is a frenzy of bending knees and feet moving in random directions. You spend a few minutes in the nearby forest bashing into trees and kicking underbrush before you gain control of your legs again. Okay. Thank you. You return to the shore of the lake. The coracle is bobbing in the shallows. A flock of winged Meretians? A group of Martians passes overhead, calling to each other in guttural voices and laughing. Let's go fucking home, please. Go across the lake. On the lake. Don't get out of the time! You row the boat onwards across the water. Heat beats down from a cloudless sky. Every stroke is hard work, but you're making progress. You've never rowed so far, or for so long. In the fields of Chawberry where you grew up, there was no open water beyond a few ponds. Nothing to douse the approaching flames. It does no good to think of it. You turn your thoughts away from home. It does no good to think of it, and you will most likely never see it again. You keep your eyes fixed on the distant shore, and pull for all you are worth. Near the shore. Tired of being harassed for bad dancing, Jerma decides to go home. Row the boat onwards. Yeah. Let's get on shore and never come back here ever again. Slowly they get out of the boat. The boat is here now. Leave the shore. So this is in the... Oh, God. What time is this? This is present. Or is it past? I don't know, because it's right down the fucking middle. We're going to go up here. I'm going to point this way. And take a look. So, wait, people are telling me that, like, I can't kill the sun serpent? The sun serpent cannot be killed? So, hold on, you're really? I can't kill the sun serpent. He's just dead? Oh, he's not dead, he's just like, I can't, he's my... What the fuck, really? Because I remember that whole scenario playing out, and and nothing came about it. Well, if that's true... Hold on. The sun serpent is Jeff from Psychology. Well, even if that's the case, okay, hold on. Let's break this down here. So if I fucked it up royally, and I cannot kill one of the serpents, this is the exit down here, down to Lower Zaman, which leads to part 4. But 6 out of 7 ain't bad. I'm okay with that. But, before leaving here, I still kind of would like to check, because, I mean, why not just see what this is like in the past, you know? So why not? I'm here, I have the beacon ready to point, might as well just, like, check it out, right? After I explore here for a little bit, I can just teleport to here and just get the fuck out of here. Time Serpent was a pain in the ass. Oh, okay, alright. So, wait a minute, so... Okay, I must have just completely overlooked that. When we were over here originally, that lady's hut, over here. You guys remember this? Well, it doesn't work. There was a serpent inside of her crystal ball. I took that crystal ball. Didn't I just, like, steal it from her? So technically the sun serpent, because that's the only serpent that's left, is just stuck inside of the orb. Why don't I just smash the orb? But regardless, I guess I've killed them all. I've defeated them all, technically. Rewind to the lady's hut, my lord. And just delete, like, the 15 to 25 hours I've spent in part 3. Don't I have that crystal ball? You're getting warnings and bans for giving bits. Is that like a Twitch thing? Like what? I don't know. That's weird. Oh, I think what it is your message, I think, was technically like spoiler, I guess, in quotes. Let me just take a look at my items, because I do want to see what that place is like in the past. Orb of Crystal.
Shadow cats are invisible.
Well, whatever. But before leaving part 3, I just like almost choked on my own words. Before leaving part 3, I definitely want to explore that area a little bit. Absolutely. Let's adjust the beam. Because this area, that's like mud, though. I fucking hate the mud bullshit. Whatever, we're gonna take a look. Then we're gonna touch the crystal, teleport over here to this one. Adjust the beam. And what about like here? No, this is just the swamplands. More swamplands. Want to make sure I didn't like miss any items or anything. All right, so I'm gonna just go like this, and we're gonna walk. If it's even possible, I'm not even sure it's possible to get over there unless I rewind to Dumpus. Let me take a look. Doesn't look like there's anything even over here. Well, maybe it's not worth coming over here then. If it's just like marshy swamplands or something. Alright. So here's the plan. Here's what's going to happen. We're just going to make our way down to the statues. Because I don't want to like waste a bunch of time, I guess. I thought this was going to change into like a town or another hut or something. It's just more marshlands. How am I even going to get there from here? Hold on, let me change this.
Yeah.
It's always funny when I never expect that. I'm just like, oh, I'm just playing, and all of a sudden I hear like a BA in my ears. I'm gonna move this out of the way. And hopefully I can just kind of just walk up that. Yeah, technically I should just be able to walk across this now, right? Yeah, okay. Let's just take a look. Let's go give a gander. Almost there, almost at part 4. And the thing about part 4. Part 4 is came out like less than a month ago. Let's go. Cross the pool. Make a move. Let's go see if there's anything up in the past in this lady's hut. Things move in the trees all around you. The sun is hot now. That loud-ass bird barks in your ear like a dog. You've returned to the side of the fallen tree. It provides something of a clearing in the trees. Let's just rest for a second. You hop up onto the tree to rest for a moment and find yourself sitting on something small and hard. Pulling it out from underneath you, you find you've sat on a small brass ring, emblazoned. Why can I not say this word? It's got a serpent on it. The ring's got a serpent on it. Can you guys hear my stomach, by the way? I'm like hungry. It's like, eat something, please. I feel like I'm in the fucking game right now. Funny that it should be lying here out in the open, and curiously the ring is a little sticky with wood sap. Putting it on. You slide the ring onto your finger. Then you have rested enough. It's time to move on. You will either have to clamber over the trunk or turn back. I know, I'm low on rations in real life. Well, I got the ring. I got the ring back. The path winds tortuously through the forest. Mid-afternoon heat makes the air damp. You are close to the empty hut once more. You look about for where to go. Up here. This is our final leg of the journey in Sorcery 3. Let's take a look. The trees open up suddenly, replaced by a wide expanse of marsh. The sun is beginning to lower and the air begins to cool. This is a rare rise of dry ground in the wet land of the marsh. You scramble up to its summit. You sense the presence of magic, but only thinly. Through the mist, nothing can be seen but endless boggy mud like a green-brown sea. Long, thick-bladed reeds wave like drowning hands. This place is uninhabitable, fetid, and cold. The only structure is the bridge, which is sometimes visible to the south and sometimes vanishes into clouds. Sense magic. Wow, I'm like, can't even cast anything. Ooh, crystal ball. See the future. Crystal ball. You sit cross-legged on a dry patch of ground and put your palms on the orb of crystal. You weave the enchantment and everything changes. You are overcome by a vision of your future. Once again, all you see is the endless curling mountain path. The vision fades. The sun is dropping down to the west. There's nothing for it to go through the mud. Keep going through the mud. You stride forward. Well, shit. There's nothing there. Another night begins. You should try to find a place to sleep, especially after walking all day without food. The tall grasses reek with a deep smell of death and decay. You cannot sleep out here. You'll have to find some dry ground somewhere, or else struggle onwards until daybreak. And there's not much left for me to do out here, I guess. Oh, perhaps this was once a lake? Yeah, no shit. South, this is pretty much it. There's nowhere dry or safe to rest. The last little bit of halfway through. There's the stone bridge. Huh. Well, the hut's in the present. Oh, I know the hut's in the present, but I was curious if in the past, like, something to do with the hut was here, you know? No, I know, guys, I understand. Listen, I know the hut is in the present. I get it. I know that. I understand. I was already there. Like, a week ago. I just wanted to be thorough and make sure this fucking lady didn't drop something 600 years ago. We're going to save ourselves a little bit of time here. And we're going to go over here. Right here. No, top of the... Yeah, that's fine. No, the ring! Fuck! The ring! Oh, damn it. So this is... Yeah, okay. So this doesn't need to be changed. Shit, I can't go... Can I fast forward to the ring? I can't fast forward to the ring. It's gone. No, I'll get it. I'm gonna get it. Don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be alright. I'm gonna get the ring right here. I'm gonna get it. That's what you get for rewinding. No, I'm gonna get it again. It's gonna be right here. It's gonna save some time. Don't worry, everybody. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry. We don't have to be doomsayers. Make a move. The ring's gonna be right here because it was in the present that I got the ring. Rest a moment. Hey, look at that! Put on the ring! Got it back. Thank you, Man Goat, for subscribing. Also, thank you to RDGPR123. Intentionalize, thanks for subscribing as well. Thank you for your support. Brovalone, 6 months. Super Saiyan Spud, 8 months. The Ameriman for 5 months. I got you already, but how are you? Rabid Test Subject, thank you for 7 months. And then thanks to Blue Joe 44, and I think I already got Monkey 276, but thank you nonetheless. Welcome back. Continue north. Alright, let's check out the hut. Let's look in here. And then let's look in her actual hut. No, hell, wait. Go back outside. This is up here. All right. Yada, 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 yada. All right. Hello, I'm back. Remember me? I can't go inside. Fucking Pizza Hut. Yeah, I think I'm shit out of luck with the Sun Serpent. I think that's it. He's right there. Yeah. I guess the Sun Serpent is just gone. I can't do anything to him. You need the girl? I already scared the girl away. The girl already took off into the trees, like, a week ago. Let's wait for night. See if she comes back. You need the ghost girl to go in. Yeah, but didn't she? I had her, and she like got scared and ran away, and I never saw her again. What can I do in here? Yeah, the girl event already happened. That was a long time ago. Stop scaring girls away. I'm just gonna like make myself depressed and lie down. No, I think it's time. I think it's time to go to the High Salmon. I'm just gonna sleep. Maybe she'll like come back here. No, actually, I don't think she's even here. The girl got scared away. Alright, well. The witch was using the SSS spell on him. He couldn't do anything even if he cared. Well, let's just get big and just start running around in circles. Should I go look for her in the woods? Or I think that event might just be completely dead and gone. We'll humor the idea. I'm just gonna go north and just look around for a second. Just go skirt around the hill here. Birds fly overhead. I'm gonna climb the hill. To the south, fragments of stone, masonry rise high. There's an open place, but not somewhere you want to loiter. Let's just take a look. You skirt around the north side of the hill. The mountains to the north cast dominant the skyline. From somewhere nearby, you hear a tapping noise, but then it is gone. Maybe she is just fucking running around out here. Thin path leads into the trees. Nothing beats chasing a girl in the woods. Jesus. She's like a ghost. Stride forwards. Nothing over here. Yeah, she's fed me like weird, like cat milk. I remember that. Alright, I am leaving part 3. 6 of them are dead. 7th one is trapped. That is all she wrote. I'm gonna make my way to the statues. Because I don't really want to just kind of run around in circles for the rest of the night. I'd rather go in with the knowledge I have to part 4. Yeah, this event is toast, I believe. Let's move. Direct 5 beams onto the island. Speaking of time serpents and time travel. No, 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 no. Do not do that. Do not do that. I'll lose the ring if I do that. Just walk like a normal fucking human. Be a normal person. And just walk. No, I'm gonna rest him. Oh, no, move on. Let's go west. We're gonna do Zen so we can float across, get over there, and then swim. Almost cheated. It was pretty close. If you only miss the Sun Serpent, you still get the 7 out of 7 completion storyline. Oh, that's good. I did not know that. So technically, they're all dead. So I theoretically completed part 3 to its full. Okay. That's, well, not to its full, but did it. 7 out of 7. I'm so glad I have this medallion, by the way. This would have been such a pain in the ass. Make a move. And let's head to high. And I still have Throff, too, who's been actually really, really good deity. It's gotten me out of a lot of stink. Touch the crystal. Let's get the hell out of here. Hold on, wait a minute. Past or present? Past or present here? I'm gonna say present. Let's just humor ourselves for a second and see what happens. I don't... Okay, this... Huh. I wonder what's the best way to... I'm just going to leave it as is. 2 statues there. We'll just be able to... Because they're like rubble in the other timeline. Let's just go and see them. Wait, I missed it. What happened to the gorilla? Oh, dude, that is like 7 timelines ago. Why is Throff so good? She got me out of like at least 3 major issues. Okay, you could climb ashore and begin the climb to High Zaman, or return to try to defeat the final serpent. Well, I don't... No! That just like Ouija boarded me. No, fuck. I wanted to... No, stop, don't Ouija board me again. Alright, on the shore. You have successfully crossed the wastes of Kakabad. The road to High Zaman winds southeast from here. But some of the Archmage's serpents still remain. If they reach High Zaman before you, then your mission will be discovered and the guards of Manpang will be expecting you. Statues. You look at the towering statues on either side, a sorcerer on the left, a sorceress on the right. Each lifts a hand to the sky, reaching for the power of the stars, winding them, moving the constellations with fingertips. The figures show might, power, and confidence. Magic, they say, is a force for the betterment of all.
Lies, of course.
The Archmage craves nothing but power and must be stopped. Something glints between the statue's toes. Let's look. You look closer. Set in the wedge between the 4th and 5th toe of the left statue is a small blue crystal. Touch the blue crystal. Oh my god. You're telling me all this time I could have just had that? Ugh. That's so annoying. If only... No, I have... Fucking rewind. On the shore, let's go. The road, I'm out of here. There's no time to waste. You have to try to race the remaining serpents to the fortress instead of defeating them. Perhaps you will be able to reach the fortress undetected, but in your heart you doubt it, of course. One of them's trapped in a crystal ball. I got the 7 out of 7 completion. We're fine, don't worry. 6 of them are dead, 1's trapped in a ball. Salmon Road. You begin the slow climb. Ahead, the stony road leads to the Zanzunus towards the fortress at Mampang, and the final stage of your quest. One stir is still free, and he's being an asshole, but there's nothing you can do about that now. You've taken 33 days to cross the Backlands. It is almost certain that the Archmage has received word of your journey from the remaining serpents. You walk on disheartened. Upwards. As you walk, you are stopped by a man, bent double under a great load.
You,
he demands breathlessly.
You are going to High Zaman?
That's where this road goes. The man nods.
I know.
He adjusts his grip on his heavy pack.
I'm going home,
he tells you.
Home is Karamana, a little village over the lake over the marsh. I'm sure you won't know it.
I've never been. You tell him.
No, he agrees. No, he agrees. It's a small, unimportant place. Only known at all as the place where the corrupt Archmage was found. Only I was worried by something I heard while leaving.
What did you hear?
The birdmen up at the fortress were talking, you see, about the beacons. They said the beacons were emptying the land. I'm a simple peasant, and you can hear my stomach grumbling. I'm really hungry. I'm a peasant. I don't know anything about magic, but I'm headed home as fast as I can.
Emptying it? You demand, catching his arm. How can a beacon empty anything?
That's what they said,
he says with some agitation.
They said the beacons were wiping out whole villages, leaving only bare rock and dust behind. It sounded so strange, but then I heard the rumors that Timpang had been turned to a ruin overnight, and all the people gone.
His voice drops to a whisper.
They said it's being done by the most evil sorcerer in the land.
Who's that?
They called this sorcerer the Anal Land. Someone saw him turn the light into Timpang, and then it was gone.
I don't understand.
Nor me. But listen, you look like a strong sort, so I tell you what, if you see this sorcerer Anal Land, then you kill him for us.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll kill him. I'll get him for you.
Good.
With that, He shoulders his pack once more and hurries away down the path to be quickly lost in the mist. So I'm turning into the villain. That's great. Day 33. During the past day, you started along the Zaman Road and found no new clues. On either side, the ghosts of ancient traders, sorcerers, and carts rumble up tracks in the steppes, delivering supplies to the fortress. Now, out of the pit of the backlands, these figures are only half real. One calls out to another and rushes through you, and you feel nothing. The only inhabitants remaining are birdmen, cursed to the air, that shriek like demons to each other. The night is dark and full of terrors, and in the meager moonlight, you begin to make out a shadow in the distance. There it is. There's Mampang. That's a creepy picture. Mampang. Tall spires and sharp angles make the building look like a rusted blade. One thing is certain. Entering the fortress will be undoubtedly the most perilous stage of your journey. Continue. To Mampang. Your journey across the backlands is complete. You took 33 days to cross the backlands. In the course of your journey, you defeated 6 of the 7 serpents, promised your leg to Vancast the Bridgekeeper, left the Sightmaster Sergeant in his last moments, met Elthera the Mystic twice, and became a follower of Throff, goddess of the ground. You lost a tooth, you learned that all spells can be countered, you collected a fantastic number of magical artifacts. You're armed with a broadsword, your original sword, have no rations, 21 gold pieces, and a spellbook.
The adventure concludes in Sorcery 4, The Crown of Kings. Coming soon.
There it is. Don't save. The final part of Sorcery is perhaps the most dangerous of all. And part 4 is already up. Part 4, the reason why I decided to do this was because part 4, like, just came out, and I was like, you know what if I stream the whole thing? And that's what we're doing. So we're going to save part 4 till next week. Tomorrow we're going to do something else. And cross your fingers, this stream did not go down. We went for at least like a good 4 hours. So tomorrow we're going to do something else. I might play Battlefield tomorrow. I keep hearing people think it's fun. So maybe tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, play Battlefield 1 or something else. I don't know. I will see you guys soon, though. Thank you, everybody. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody, any subscribers. Mangoat, thanks for subbing. A lot of bits came in over the course of the evening, so thank you guys that were dumping down those 100 bits. There was a lot of them, so thanks a lot, guys. Stardew is also a possibility, too. There's a lot of new stuff in that game. Game for anything. You're in for a doozy for part 4. I've heard part 4 is insane. Part 4 apparently is like extremely difficult, I think. So you guys can like make fun of me for being a fucking idiot in part 4 because it's gonna happen like 1,000 times. But have a nice night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And we went 4.5 hours. You want an auto cam to end the night? Okay, fine. We'll end the night with an auto cam. Might as well. Just make sure I don't point this at me, because I don't have any pants on. I made that sound. I worded that like Otto had pants on. He doesn't. There he is. Hey, Doug. Hey! All right, good night, guys. See you tomorrow. Have a good sleep. Thanks for sticking around. Take care. Good night. Good luck.